happen? I've done nothing. Oh. Don't come here, I'm scared. Oh. Hey, Mystery Kannu. Hey, Mystery Kannu, thanks for the follow. I'm inting. Go away! Leave me alone! Oh! Oh! No, I'm not hitting with anything because I'm stupid. Nasibu, come back! Oh! I don't get excited at all when I play. We should probably... Oh yeah, push the keep. But I want to take this one. Because I don't have mana. Don't send donations, use them for some people who actually deserves them. Or it does seem I'm going to London, so you can also like support my trip to London, I guess. Yeah, I make lots of noises, Mr. Kannu. I'm very loud. I've had red, well, I'm naturally blonde, red, black.
ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty then. I'm just getting warmed up. Today's a special day. I'm getting very excited. It's the Grand Finals. It's All Hallows Cup. It's the 4th All Hallows Cup. It's the Grand Finals day. Even though it doesn't say that on screen, and I've just this second realised that's what it says on screen. So, let's get that fixed and I'll be right back. Okay, that's it now fixed. So, as you can see, there is a countdown in the corner. We are just getting ready. So our two teams are preparing themselves. The producer is behind the scenes getting ready. The three casting channels and teams involved are all getting ready. Everything's getting set up for quality Sunday afternoon esports entertainment. So don't go anywhere, and be sure to not lose all your points that you gather by watching this channel, because I'm aware some of you like to dabble at throwing them out. Don't lose them. Don't give them away. There's a reason I'm saying this. Vocal warm-up. Zagara was denied a bank loan. Unique New York. Unique New York. Yes, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, please stand by. We are just getting things ready. We will have both our teams ready, able to explain and start the show very shortly. We're just getting some production stuff sorted behind the scenes. As you can see, there is a countdown in the corner, and we will be right back. Remember, don't go anywhere, and a final warning for people. If you are watching this, you're gathering points. Those points can be used to enter our giveaways. There's going to be a variety of giveaways for the viewer at home, courtesy of Blizzard and our sponsor, Razer. The Cult of Razer got in touch so we can give away prizes for the viewers at home. So make sure you have points available by the end of the final game in this series. For those of you loyal viewers that have been watching me in my alter ego cast for some time, then you'll know what this sound is. We're almost ready. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are just getting set up here. Apologies that I keep coming back to say that, but we are actually just getting set up here. The teams are already sorting things out. So, be right back. But yeah, what you're watching on screen is the brackets. It's the setup of how the tournaments went thus far. So don't go anywhere, we'll just be a moment. Right, we're back. We're ready to roll. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along. My name... I can't believe literally I did vocal warm-ups and then I still have a frog in my throat as we start. Okay, I'm going to move that a bit more. Alright, okay, these are all the sorts of things that you would normally do before you go live on air. But hey, who are we to be professional? Who are we to think we're professional? Right, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and as always to my left is...
Jabroni.
And together, we are broadcasting the Grand Finals, day number 3 of our 3-day event here at the All Hallows Cup number 4. So, before we go any further, if there's any audio suggestions that the viewer at home wants to make, because we've had to change over to our mixer desk today, if anyone wants him turned up, me turned down, me turned up, or him turned down, or the in-game audio up, just please let us know. Don't sit back and let it bother you. Just tell us and we'll adjust our knobs and dials that we have here, and we'll get this show on the road. But before we go any further, because we're running out of time, I have to get us ready for the overview. So welcome along. This is series number 1. It is a best of 7 series here in the grand finals. We were going to be doing the third place finals, but because if I take over the bracket very quickly, we had an amazing series yesterday. As you can see, the lower bracket, it was Washed Up versus Feel the Heat. And that was so exciting. It went all the way to Game 5, and then on the 5th game, Washed Up managed to just pull ahead and take the lead. So that meant that Feel the Heat dropped down to the third place finals to play against Pork 9. And unfortunately, Pork 9 have fallen out of this competition, so they're not playing. So that's... takes us to our grand finals today as the one and only series we're going to get. So,
congratulations to the third place team then.
Yeah, Feel the Heat.
Hard fought.
Hard.
Let us know. Give us a 1-1-1-1-1 if you think this is better than this. 2-2-2-2-2-2-2.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the best way of doing it. Otherwise, I'll go left or right.
You go left or right, yeah. Okay, so hold on. I'm just going to get this right for the viewers at home. Okay, so Albius Fan Club... they have banned Tomb of the Spider Queen, so we're not going there.
Oh.
And then Washed Up, they have banned
Volskaya Foundry,
so we're not going there. And that puts first pick towards Washed Up, and then Lobbers Fan Club are picking, and I'm surprised at this, as game number 1, Lobbers Fan Club are taking us to Dragonshire.
Dragonshire. It's a good map to feel your opponent out. Would you agree?
I would probably agree, yes.
It's a map where there's a lot of macro involved. There's a lot of team fighting over the points. You know, like I said, there's some global abilities can come into play. It is quite a good one. If you're going into a best of 7, then it is a good one to feel your opponent out. You don't want to go ham into maybe an Infernal Shrines first if you think they could have the advantage over you.
Well, I don't know. Basically, in the best of 3s, in round 1 of this tournament, that was basically every map. Like, every map, that's what they did. sorry, every series. That's how they started. By the way, I'm leaning over here
That's
because my
what I'm saying.
microphone's over here.
This is a marathon. This ain't a sprint. This ain't a best of 3. This is a best of 7. This is a long time playing. This is every map. And to get a feel of your opponent, say, hey, these guys aren't as good as team fighting. Let's do this. Let's do that. That's what I'm feeling.
Well, what I'm feeling right now, just looking at the lobby, by the way, it's a genuine washboard of Grandmaster players here. So this is real talent here. So if they're saying like, okay, it's a marathon, not a sprint, like you're saying, this is a map that's got some strategy. Oh, sorry, hold on.
This is a map that's got strategy.
Thank you for diving
Cannot
in.
deny it. However, that would require Jabroni to keep the mic at the same distance. Oh, it's at the same distance forever. Oh, I can't read what the reply was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's all it is. That is all it is. Yeah, Cratadel's telling you keep Jabroni's microphone at the same distance.
I've stiff-armed it now. It's
That's it.
stiff-armed.
That's it.
But,
I'm just letting our admins know because they were expecting Karis or Joy or somebody here, but no, we're good to go.
and you've got an old face in the chat now as well.
Oh my gosh, it's the biggest of fudge. Welcome along. Thanks for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that are maybe just joining in right now, this is the All Hallows Cup. This is the brackets that we've been working our way through. We are in the grand finals today here right now. And stay along, don't go anywhere, because we're going to have giveaways. As soon as we start the first draft of this series between Washed Up and Lobbers Fan Club on Dragonshire, which is where we're going, picked by Lobbers Fan Club. As soon as we start that, we're going to be having giveaways for the viewers. Also, I've just noticed, is Lobbers Fan Club on the left? Yes, we are all correct. Right, okay. I've just got to make sure everything's right, you know. Okay, so... Thorough.
Very
right. Thorough, that's it. So, yeah, we're going to be having giveaways for all the viewers. So if you place your bets on any of the teams and things, then you're going to get more points. And then ultimately we're working our way up to tournament edition Razer headsets that we're giving away. As part of our deal with our sponsor. So make sure you don't just gamble them entirely away and then have 0 points for when that giveaway happens, because you will be kicking yourself for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Hear what he's saying.
Hear what I'm saying there. So I'm just going to pull my wire out of the headset.
And do you know what I'll do? I'll stiff arm the mic and I'll hold that cable. That's what I'll do.
It's great to have you back, Jabroni. It's great to have you back. I can't believe... Where have you been all my life? This is it. So, yeah, I've got my Monster Energy TM, and I'm just getting amped up, ready for this first series. Like I say, we've shown everybody where we're going. We're going to Dragonshire. Our audience will be slowly trickling in as we've just appeared on the launcher just 2 minutes ago. So let's see what happens.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, I'm going to help myself to something.
What are you going to help yourself to? Let's see what... Can anyone at home guess what Jabroni's about to help himself to?
It's water.
That's water?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not see-through. I thought it was green.
No.
I thought that was green. I definitely think the other microphone might be the way to go, because that one seems to be making weird noises. Yes.
This one? Oh yeah, that's
much better.
Yeah,
Much
okay,
better.
okay.
There we go. Hey-o.
And I'm keeping it at the same distance.
Much better. There we go. So, whilst Jabroni has a drink, I'll finish... I'll finish explaining what's about to happen here. So, on Team Washed Up yesterday, they had Masquerade, French... I keep saying French's, like French is the name of the country. No, France's #1 tank, Masquerade, was unavailable, so they had Sport Billy from Team Liquid step in. And I think they did quite well. They put on an amazing series against Feel the Heat, which I only got to catch some of because I was unavailable for that day, actually. But it was nonetheless quite exciting. So today the question is, are they using Sport Billy or are they using Masquerade? They have the flexibility to swap mid-game.
Okay.
Not mid-game.
Not mid-game,
Not
yeah.
mid-game, but mid-series.
Account sharing. T's and C's of Blizzard.
No, that's it, of course.
So, yeah. Who do you think they're going to go with? Do you know?
I don't know. I don't know. We've got that 5th spot up in open at the moment, and Masquerade was there for a minute. And Masquerade is the reason we have !bathrobe as a Twitch chat command as well.
Someone hit that, will you?
Because he, if you, I mean, I don't know if you remember during the Masters Clash, he came out on stage in Paris with his own customised esports bathrobe that had Masquerade written on the back and everything.
I missed that.
And he wore it every day, which was
How
pretty
do you
good.
make an esports bathrobe?
Well, I would question that
Pockets
as well.
for your monster.
We're giving away constant monster to everybody, so
Possibly then, yeah. An
guess.
esports bathrobe.
that's it. Right, I'm going to bring this over a bit more. Plus, if I bring this over more, right, what I can also get is the pumpkin in the middle. Look, that's it there.
Oh yeah.
We've got all our candles lit, you see. We're good to go. That's Joanna on screen, but you can't quite see her. So, some of the talent we have on Lobbers Fan Club. We've got Chris the Pro G, who's playing under the account name Pepega. We've got Tom Shaw, Shawzy, the Gentle Giant himself, Ty from Granite Gaming. We've got Lobber. Now, you remember him famously was in E-Punks and before that as well. He was all over the place. We've got Copenhagen, the world's best solo laner. And then we've got Henning, who is a fantastic support player and has Rhaegar tattooed on his leg. And Henning right up his arm is an amazing tattoo as well. I'd like to meet the guy. I've not met him yet. Met some of the rest, which was cool. And then on their opponent's side, of course, we've got Hazu Obs, the stoic German beanie-wearing man that he is. We've got MVP Dequaza, the French man that he is. Banana H, who used to play... Well, he is. He's just wildly French, but they're all cool. That's it.
Sorry, keep going. Banana H.
Yeah, Banana H,
I'm liking these.
who played with Team Russia and is a support player. He's a bit of a Malfurion main, which is okay because then he won't clash with Henning's Rhaegar main, which is fine. We've got Nick, who was in Method, and then he was in Zealots, and he was in all sorts of places.
Everywhere.
He was everywhere.
A staple.
And then Masquerade, who wasn't in HGC but is sitting there at GM number 3. So let's just remind ourselves that means he's obviously talented. So there we go. So we're ready to get this show on the go. Show on the road. It's show on the go. Hello, go, no, show. That's it.
Very good.
There you roll. That's it. So you, the viewer at home, get ready. We're about to start our contest as we go into game number 1 of our best of 3 series here. Thanks for following there, Dumped Space 951. For doing so, you've just been awarded 10 points, and you can use them in the contest, which will go live. Here we go. Alrighty then, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Halloween, and it says Karis on screen. That's incorrect. We'll change that for next game.
It's fine. It's giving Karis some props for the hard work he's been doing. But I am not Karis, unfortunately for me, or unfortunately for Karis. I don't know which one comes off worse there. But I am Jabroni, not Karis.
Yeah.
But that will be fixed, I'm told, by the... Can you guys fix that? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. The admin in the back thinks that he will be able to fix that.
That's even worse! That's even worse! Right, hang on, we'll try another one.
So first man comes in, goes the way of the pseudo-global... So that works, kind of. If I duck down.
Yeah, we'll just pretend you're not here. Okay.
As we've said a million times before, Zertul highly contested on this map because he can be AWI. He can be everywhere. He can be in the top lane ready for a gank, or he can be in the bot lane ready for a team fight. So get rid of him, because I'm assuming as well that the team on the left-hand side... There we go.
They got it right. They got it right.
Pumpkin Orange as well. Team on the left-hand side probably have a player who's a very good Zeratul player.
Yeah.
And then get rid of the Rexar, because this is a map where you got to control the top lane.
So, really, if you're going to go hyper carry with Tom, GGT, we're going to expect to see Vala here. We're going to expect to see Tracer here. I've seen him use both of them to great effect. But you have to commit on your draft for that, so let's see what kind of happens. I'm not sure what you would go for in first pick here, because these teams are so exceptionally talented at pulling out unusual drafts that you know, I would not be surprised if I was surprised.
Okay.
Shiny Hero, just a reminder, this is not best of 5, it's a best of 7.
Ooh. That's quite interesting. You said the team on the right-hand side were a fan of... Oh,
That's why.
That's it. It's
They've stolen. That's right. So they've taken Hennon's Rhaegar off him and then banned Malth. So they're draining their supports. And
Well,
now that Medivh's taken away as well, we're not sure what their options are. So they're going to take a couple of seconds to think about this.
So that's in Torres Dank. And, you know, as you can see, it's Karis and...
No, but that's not. That's we need our admin to fix that. 'Cause if you type that, what? Oh yeah, no, it says your casters today are Halloween and Jabroni, and then underneath it, Joy King.
That's cool.
Right, Tom got his Vala, so I was talking about this. That's absolutely worthwhile. Interestingly though, for anyone that's been watching this tournament, in the qualifiers, Lauber played Mal'Ganis, and he literally, and I'm not exaggerating, Jabroni, literally 1v5'd and didn't die. Didn't die 1v5ing as Mal'Ganis.
Very nice.
Okay, Hazu's picked up Junkrat. Hazu's been playing a tremendous amount of Hanzo. I wouldn't be expecting him to pick Junkrat, but he has.
He has he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, so this is good. Full tilt poker is what we're trying to see from the team on the right-hand side. Is that what we're thinking? That with the ban of the Rhaegar, the pickup of the Rhaegar, with the ban of the Malf, saying that we are going to try and steal your hero, we're going to try and get ahead of Henning. But will Henning be too cool, calm, collected? It's a best of 7. You don't want to go into it tilted.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, as you say. Tracer ban. I don't know what support they're going to pick up. Anna's on the table. Anna's quite good for Vala.
Double? You can go double support with a Vala. That's the thing. If that might be why you've shown your hand so early. It's like
I've seen them do that. They have done that and they've been very successful in it. Do you know what? This could be a bait, by the way. It could be solo lane ETC, and he could swap at the last second.
Could be done. Could be. But yeah, you're just waiting to see if
he could take out Mal'Ganis yet. It could still happen, and then in the swap round he swaps.
Yep, because the team on the right-hand side have to pick their last 2 heroes, ergo picking their solo laner before the blue team. So, I mean, yeah, ETC isn't the strongest of solo laners, but if you know that you can win or just stall out that match until level 10 when you get your global, go for it. Be interesting to see, but that's why I said Dragon Char is always a good map to kind of feel your opponent out, in my opinion. Oriole, Phoenix.
Right, okay, so we've seen Chris the Pro G play Phoenix before, and that's not a problem. Right, that isn't a problem. I don't think I've seen Henning play Oriole, like, in any of the qualifiers or any of this tournament thus far. Now, that's not to say he's not a competent Oriole player, I just haven't seen it. So, I don't know what to expect with that, but the whipping and the shaking of his hair back and forth could be good.
Oh, yes.
Nyx Kerrigan is fantastic. Nyx Kerrigan, honestly, is game-changing, so I rate that big time. And MVP Dequaza will... as Dahaka up against Copenhagen. So what's Copenhagen going to solo lane against him with?
Well, I'm wondering if it's different. If it's going to be Dahaka versus Phoenix. Phoenix is good into a Dahaka because of the range.
I knew it! It was the bait. It was the bait. Watch the swap. Watch the swap. Right? Lauber's going to take Mal'Ganis. No way. Yes! Told you! And it's solo lane ETC, which is literally unkillable. He takes stage dive. Called it, mate.
Very
Called
nice.
it.
Well, it's good.
Yes.
It's even better because you have now matched the global ability of Dahaka.
Alright.
The Dahaka has a global.
You got to pick your draft. You got to pick your draft.
I'm going to go with... Oh, I'm going to go... From the hype that you're giving it, I've got to go left-hand side. I'm going to go with the Mal'Ganis alone. What do you think? I
would love to see Kerrigan rip through Phoenix and Vala, but I'm very unsure that that's going to happen. I would like to see Masquerade hold his own up against Mal'Ganis, but that's going to be hard. If we had a contest running, which we currently don't, but I'm hoping our admin will arrive shortly and do this for us, we would offer you the opportunity to bet on this yourself and then gain points, which you can then use for our giveaway. But our giveaway isn't live either. But we don't have time to worry about that as we go into game number 1. Alrighty then, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. On the left, you know them, you love them. It's Lauber's fan club. It's Lauber playing Mal'Ganis. We've got Henning this time riding a pony there as Oriole. We've got Chris the Pro G playing under his account Pepega as Phoenix. We've got Copenhagen solo lane in his ETCEE. And we have Ty, the gentle giant that he is, playing Vala. Jabroni.
only right-hand side, you got yourself washed up with MVP De Quaza on the Dahaka, Hasuobs on the Jgrat, Nick on the Kerrigan, Masquerade on the Johanna, and Rhaegar being played by Banana Hutch.
So, that's us underway. Let's get a look at those level 1 talents. Again, most professional players trying to veer away from the Iron Skin talent for Joanna at level 1. I'm not really sure why that is. Karis is a big advocate of it. He claims it's always the way to go.
They found themselves a Phoenix who gets booped out the way. He does have a teleport to get north in to safety. But he is getting chased by Banana H, but he is still going to get out. And it's actually MVP De Quaza that fell the lowest there. And he's like, yeah, I'm out. I'm going top lane. You do you.
See, so the thing is, this is still very much hyper carry Vala. Like, Henning is going to be focusing entirely. What?
Mid lane. This could be an issue. I know you're saying Lauber's Morganis is incredible, has he gone against a Junkrat who's ready to displace him when he gets into the backline? Was that a pocket pick by Hasuobs? Because we just saw that. There's so much CC coming out of Hasuobs. But yeah, you walk in as Morganis, boink. But then again, Morganis, who do you want in your backline? You don't want Morganis, so if you boink him into the backline, he can sleep everybody. So, double-edged sword, catch 22, all of the above.
Rock in a hard place. So let's see what happens here with the lanes. It's pretty even at the moment, with experience being very similar. But do you know what? Prioritization of the Bruiser camp is something that we saw in the first round of this tournament. Everybody taking that. But interestingly, look what's happening here.
They've gone for the bot lane.
They've went for the bot camp.
Lane.
Oh, but we could. Copenhagen! You're in a place that you don't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen. And you're down. First blood falling in favour of Washed Up.
And that's really strong, because as you said, they prioritised the Bruiser camp. So now ETC already would have had a hard time clearing that with his, lack of clear as it is at level 1. And now he's got to come back after a respawn, after getting full health, to a Bruiser camp that's pushing.
And we got a tactical pause. Lobber's saying, right guys, we need to have a chat about this. We've just got a Dahaka about to burrow in. They're really in trouble. They're really in trouble.
Lauber, who's Lauber playing?
So Lobber's playing the Mal'Ganis, and he's in mid lane right now, completely unable to tank for this. I got lags. How'd you get rid of chat again? No, I should just leave it on so the viewers at home can see exactly what these players are saying.
Behind the magic. It's like Disneyland.
This is Disney stuff right here.
I feel bad because I only have one of these.
Wow!
Do you want this?
An Iron Brew. No, I'm drinking a Monster TM here right now. But you've got an Iron Brew energy drink
with no sugar.
With no sugar.
Have you had one before?
No, but it sounds exciting.
Do you want me to leave it?
No,
it's really good.
It's all right.
Probably because it tastes like legit OG Iron Brew.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I'll get you one.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you should have cracked that on mic. There you go. All right, we're going in, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Also, please try not to pause when there's a fight. Exactly. There we go. Okay, let's see what's happening. Johanna diving in deep to try and get Krista Pro G. Shawzy's fallen low. He's the first to fall. And I think Washed Up are pleased with that because they've also got to clear this camp.
Kill the hyper carry. Kill the team morale.
Was that meant to be like a Heroes reference? Which actually works because we're playing Heroes. Hey!
Oh wait, yeah, kill the cheerleader thing. Lauber going deep into this. He does have a sleep to get out, but you've got a Joanna who's got unstoppable. She ain't gonna get sleeped, and now you are getting CC'd.
Now, can I just point this out? This is what I was talking about. You literally saw that with your own eyes. He went 1v4 and is walking away with full health.
Yeah, beautiful. I mean, he probably would have died if he hadn't managed to sidestep like a god that W from Kerrigan, but hey, it works.
Big time, big time. Okay, so it's a 3-on-2 action down here. Nick's looking for a window so that he can try and get that, but with Lobber being there, he ain't going to find it. The window of opportunity has been slammed shut in his face.
Masquerade fancies it because he's got backup from Banana Hatch, and they are managing to keep control of this. I mean, top lane is just getting pushed in by the Dahaka because Dahaka's aware. I was like, I've got more wave clear than you. There's no gank ability.
Look at this. That's so ridiculous. Hazi's just like, nope, you ain't getting in. You ain't getting in.
Good control all over the map for the red team of Washed Up.
Yeah, because on paper, Jabroni, because I don't know how much of this you've been able to follow in terms of statistics. On paper, Lobber's Flank Hub haven't lost a series.
8-0, I believe.
8-0 in the qualifiers. Yep. Which is just ridiculous.
Redonkulous. But it looks like the red team are going to put up a fight, getting level 7 earlier. But will it translate into late game when you have this hyper carry Vala with a Phoenix on your dish?
Otherwise known as Hyper Valley.
Phoenix dies as I'm speaking.
Pega, you're down.
He's dead, and that should allow for some control of the bottom half of the map and a Dragonite. But let's see what they do with it.
Masquerade falling quite low there. So it's 3 takedowns to none in favour of Washed Up at this point. Is it all going to change when they get 10s? When heroic abilities enter the fray, is that where it's going to turn in favour of Lobbers again?
Well, that's what it sounds like. The way you're speaking about Lober on this Mal'Ganis, when he gets his level 10, he's even got more survivability. But the sleep just sets up so much.
Yeah. Chris will be able to auto-attack for days there. In comes Nick. He gets the stun.
Oh my days, he manages to TP out.
What?
Oh, the
Look
blind.
at that.
The blind nearly killing him off. That blind actually does damage if you weren't aware.
Yeah.
Because I remember I lost a Heroes Lounge game, and it was possibly in part due to me because I didn't blind the Immortal. We were doing a race and they won. The enemy team won by like 20 points, and I was like, oh no, I could have done that. But yeah, Phoenix getting away.
That's as Juicy plays there as they go in to commit to a team fight in the middle. Banana H, he has doggo mode, but he's not fast enough. Nick taking some more damage. Pepega going to try and capture it. And they managed to get it back because of Hazu in bot lane.
That's nuts, the Mal'Ganis' survivability. I know you've been saying it. I know you've been saying it, but he was so low, and then nope, it's Rhaegar that actually dies. You dive in to try and kill him, and you're dead. So, congratulations, you played yourself.
I don't think it's Mal'Ganis as much as it is Lobber on Mal'Ganis. Because remember we saw Lobber on Diablo with Soul Shield at level 1, and it really opened our eyes to how powerful that talent could be.
Mm-hmm.
It's Lobber on tanks, man. He's just able to do this. Like, it's incredible. In comes 10. We've got our heroic abilities. We're seeing Contagion. Sorry, we're seeing Isolation, Ancestral. It's the Ultralisk. It's the Ultralisk.
Maybe for a bit of CC while Lauber's in the back line. I'm
Blast
and the
shield.
Ripping and Tearing.
And the Ripping and the Tearing Tire. In comes a commit. They're going for the team fight. Henning saving Ty's life, but not enough as he goes down. Lobber's entered the fray. In comes the stage dive with a power slide to rip Hazu in half.
Hazu's dead, sorry, and now the Nick is the focus, but he does manage to queue away as the Kerrigan. Lauber's chasing the Rhaegar. Kerrigan, we'll call that a zoning combo. But, yeah, just the one kill, but 1 kill apiece, sorry.
And it's all to play for. Copenhagen trying to get his way back up to the top lane so he can get his experience and do his job.
Pulled
big stuns.
into the Kerrigan combo, but now Lauber's fancying it, and Rhaegar isn't, so Rhaegar's on a runner.
He's out of there. He's out of there.
Masquerade's found himself a Phoenix. This is quite interesting. I guess they know that ETC doesn't have his global, so they want to fight. But Masquerade has fallen super low. He does get the Ancestral. Still not enough to keep him healthy, and he is lacking the mana for a team fight. They're alive. That's the bonus. They're alive. Nobody is going to cap the dragon. But yeah, really interesting. The fact that the blue team were fancying that team fight, knowing ETC couldn't even come into it, and they nearly got the kill. That shows.
Shout out to that person in the chat that said they were just about to consider making emotes and sub badges and stuff for our streaming. Thanks very much. Get in touch with us after the games.
Big 3-man sleep with a ETC coming on your dish. And Banana H is running for his life. Huge Kerrigan combo to keep people alive.
Yeah, that absolutely saved Banana H's life, but it cost Nick his own. Masquerade trying to find an escape now from all this damage coming in from the opponents. It comes the Ripping in the Tear and Tire. The Wild Wild Women. Are we going to get a damage?
Beautiful W. Beautiful W by Copenhagen. Stopping the Ribbon Terran from getting his full-on damage, because he was ready to pop. I could see it. He was like, oh, I'm going to pop. I'm going to pop my Ribbon Terran. Didn't get it off because of the W. And, yeah, Lauber had no mana, no health, and he managed to get out. I mean, it was a beautiful place. Beautiful.
Okay, so let's see. Is the... Oh, wait, what's happening up here? Pepega just manages to escape there.
Pepega is low. And that, yeah.
Chris the Pro G. Chris the Pro G. My ham. It's level 13 to level 13, just round the corner here. It's 4 takedowns to 3. So this game's very even. It is very even. There's no real structural advantage to any other team here, but Tom's trying to do that. He's trying to take this fort down here, thinking that that will make all the difference. Masquerade's stuck in a place that he doesn't want to be, so he's trying to back off. Is he going to go?
Has managed to get the Ancestral out from the Rhaegar, and MVP Quasar is healthy and in the back line. Here comes the stage dive though. Cleanses out. And everybody falls super low in the red team, sorry. Kerrigan does fall. Ribbon Terran goes out and they're trying to keep it alive before
Yes!
the Aegis.
That was very, very, very good timing there by Hazu, but it wasn't enough to kill Lauber.
Huge plays. I mean, that was, again, his Ribbon Terran could have got mad value, but they're aware of it. They managed to kill it before the Aegis goes off.
I just
and
can't
he's alive.
believe, like, what does it take to kill Lauber? Hey, but Chris has got an open goal here. We're about to... Oh no, Copen's... sorry, MVP De Quasar's managed to fend off Copen there, so...
Very
Chris
true.
is coming up, though. Are they considering having a little fecht?
He is fancying it. He is fancying it.
Nick's coming up to provide De Quasar some backup. Henning's... Banana H has picked up the... It's because it's Rhaegar! It's because it's Rhaegar! Banana H has picked up the camp, so that's going to help apply pressure in the top lane there to counter that. But look at this. I would argue that this camp is more important. It's a more worthwhile one to pick up.
Especially with the siege already pushing on that bottom lane, it does... Oh no, Phoenix, you need...
Chris has went down. He's been ganked in the mid lane.
Lauber fancies it. He goes, "You've killed my Phoenix, I'm coming in here." He just went blind into a bush. Happy. Blind as a bat, maybe, with his rage.
The thing is, 1v3 is pretty good odds for Lauber these days.
The kill on Phoenix is so massive because it allows for the clear of this bot lane. It could have got mad value. But now it's cleared up and you don't lose. But Hazuobs is getting strafed. That's some quick. That's some APM. And look, he's just like, "No, guys, I was clearing the camp." They're like, "Well, are you dying down there?" "No, guys, I was just clearing the camp." Chill out.
That's it. Nick's fancying it though, but look at the sidestep from Tom. He knew to actually go forward rather than retreat back. In comes MVP De Quasar, and the fight is on. In comes the stage dive. Oh, the Ancestral was
Vala
pegged.
dies first. The Ancestral actually hits the Rhaegar. Nick is falling super low, but he's keeping alive with the shields for a little bit longer. We do lose the Dahaka on MVP De Quasar, or vice versa. And it's another 1-for-1 trade. That, to me, right?
Yeah.
I would love you to see the replay, because while that fight was going on over the bottom shrine, on the right-hand side, there was a Rhaegar running down with about half health, just getting chased by Lauber on the Mal'Ganis. There was two fights going on, and then they just joined into one. That's why Rhaegar ended up having to use the Ancestral on himself. He had a Mal'Ganis on his dish from the pre-fight.
So that's level 16 to 16. Let's get a look at those talents there.
We've got a lot of AAs coming out.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Pro G is determined to do that, along with Vala.
Vala's gone the W build, but you can still get a ton of AAs out, and it does help the Healy boys come out.
So we've not seen a dragon yet, have we?
No.
We're 12 and a half minutes. Sorry, 12 minutes, 12 seconds, and no dragon yet. Look at this ganking. Look at this stuff. Copen's like, "I'm the best solo laner EU." The stun's in. Here we go. Are they going to get him? It's a 3v1 and it's murder, death, kill.
Wow, that's the value of that stun from the
Ultralisk.
And then it just manages to chain it into the next Kerrigan combo, and you deed, man.
So washed up structurally, I now have a lead here. They're getting periodic tower damage. In comes a stun on Lauber. But it's Lauber,
He's so healthy all the time. It's disgusting.
Normal Mal'Ganis players don't get that.
Blessed Shield. Blessed Shield goes out into GGT and Pepega. They're getting chased, but they both have escaped.
The tongue! The tongue! It's the tongue of dreams, and Chris goes down.
Beautiful plays. That's the issue with the ETC. Yeah, you've got the stage dive, but he doesn't have the clear for these camps that are pushing in the top lane. You've lost your fort. You're now having to get so aggressive to clear that. You die to a gank, and it just allows ganks across the other side of the map.
Alright, it's a 4v1. It's a 4v1, and it's not enough because you're playing against Lauber. I can't believe this!
That ulti is actually insane. That is just Crackdale's calling you out for your ETC. Solo lane ETC, unkillable. He's just resting his eyes. But that H goes down.
Oh my god.
So that's Banana H dead. So, yeah, that's with Phoenix dead. They fancy a fight, and they win a fight. And it looks like they're in position to even go for a Dragon Knight if they want to go aggressive in the top lane.
That's so funny. I'm getting called out by Cratadel for that, because the thing is, though, we've always said that. Like when I was at the Masters Clash with Karis and stuff, Karis introduced me to that phrase. He said, "Solo lane ETC is literally unkillable." And every game that we saw one, he was. Hang on a minute, we don't have time to talk about that as Henning gets half health. But Nick, what timing there? I don't know if it's going to be enough to save you. Masquerade trying to peel. It's not enough. Lobber's coming in with the sleep. MVP Dequaza falling low, but they've
Popped his essence.
Oh no!
He booped him! He booped him into the backline. He's running for his life.
How did Hazu get away with that?
They fancy it. They
Oh my gosh,
fancy it.
is Lobber going to die for the first time in the game? For the first time this series? Is he going to go? No, he survives. Well done. And welcome along everyone that's just joined us from Treebeard's stream. Thank you very much for the host or the raid or the view, whatever you just did to bring those viewers across. Welcome along. It is the grand final series here for Heroes of the Storm in the All Hallows Cup number 4. We're currently watching Lobber's fan club against Team Washed Up. And it's taken us 15 minutes to get this far, but we have the first Dragon Knight of the game. And it's going to be a strong one because it's level 18.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It looked like the red team were getting a position where they were ready to close out this game, but the turns, especially by Lauber on this unkillable Mal'Ganis, has just allowed for the first Dragon Knight to actually go in favor of the blue team. Remember, this started a couple minutes ago with a gank on ETC and then a kill on Phoenix.
Well,
and now you're looking down the throat of a Dragon Knight.
Yeah, sheer moments ago, it looked like Washed Up had not only a structural advantage, but a bit of a control and command of this map. Massive iron skin there from Masquerade. That's why he is Grandmaster number 3 in Europe right now. Because he knows when to press D and to avoid a kick in the face.
Oh, that's a sleep into Haka.
I think he's alright. I think he's okay. This is tense stuff. Karis, I just noticed you're in the chat there. I don't suppose you could find out what's happening with our giveaways. I've noticed that we're not doing a giveaway at the moment, and we should be, because we've got a variety of giveaways for our viewers at home, sponsored by Blizzard. Okay, so they did take a bit of a beating there because it was a level 18 Dragon Knight, but I'd say by no measure are they down and out.
It's structurally, as you said, it's nearly neck and neck. I know
they're actually ahead in takedowns.
Yeah, it's just, is it going to get harder now that you've got Mal'Ganis? Mal'Ganis is looking crazy gook.
That's both teams picking up their storm talents now. So we're seeing Contagion come in there. We've got a Storm Shield. We've got a Bolt of the Storm for...
Yeah, baby.
We've got a Bolt for Nick. That's going to get him in and out of trouble. Alright, let's get a look at the action.
Joanna's getting body blocked, but that's where they want to be. Look at the health of Oriole. Oriole is down. Lauber is in the backline, but you've lost your hyper carry and your healer. Huge power slide by ETC, but he's now silenced by the Contagion or the Isolation, whichever you want to call it.
It's contagious isolation as Copenhagen tries to run away with his life, but they've cut him off at the pass!
Hasselhoff's going everywhere!
Can he get him? Can he get him? There's too much action here.
There's no follow-up because the sleeps come out from Lauber. Even...
I've got to see this. Yes, they got the kill. And Lauber went down! Ladies and gentlemen, the unkillable Lauber
Lauber
of
died.
Granite Gaming's Lauber's fan club has finally died. It's 17.5 minutes into the game. I say this because, I mean, like, literally, guys, if you're just tuning in, the guy did a 1v4 earlier and walked away with full health. So, in the qualifiers, I think he did a 1v5, albeit he did have an ABBA hat for a little bit of it, but he did do a 1v5. Okay, so when
got
you...
an asterisk. You didn't tell me that before. Now we've got to have an asterisk over the 1v5.
The 1v5 has an asterisk of an ABBA hat halfway through the fight, but this one, you saw it with your own eyes. It was 1v4, unaided, unassisted, and walked away with full health. So here we go. When you guys tuned in, right, there was... DK marching down, knocking on their bottom door and going for keep. And now, a mere level later, they have turned this game around and Masquerade is pricking up the Dragon Knight. This is lethal for them. I mean, Lobber's fan club are going to have to worry about this.
And as you said,
this is for first place. Just for anyone that's unaware of the format of this tournament and stuff, there's a cash money, dollar bills prizes here, yeah? It's on the line. If you want to contribute and support the community and support the players as well, you can do so by typing ! All Hallows Cup and as one word in the Twitch chat. You'll be given a link where you can contribute.
Now I'm interested. Now...
What?
So I think we need the ABBA hat for that to work.
Okay, the asterisks have all been removed. I think he's been tilted. My gosh.
Top lane pushing in as well because of the prioritization of these camps. The kick coming into Vala to boot her away because I don't want you chunking me down. You are the damage dealer. Get him away. And you now have yourself a free keep. Do you go for the core? MVP Quaz taking a lot of damage. Oh my days!
The ripping and the tearing tire. The wild women, they're getting all the damage. Copenhagen is falling. The shield is also rapidly falling on core. They've called it. They're committing.
They're
With 3
so
enemies down, they're going for it. It's game number 1. It looks like it's
Oh,
falling
no!
in favour
Oh no!
of Washed Up. G. Oh my, push strong button. That's an excellent start for game number 1 in this tournament. Oh, I was not expecting that.
I wasn't expecting that. Do you know what I wasn't expecting?
What weren't you expecting?
Well, earlier on when the blue team had the Dragonite, they looked like a gank on Dahaka, and I was away to say, that's how you know these are high-level players. Dahaka has near full health, and the Dragonite hasn't kicked Dahaka away. As what happens in Hero League games. You're like, let's kill this guy, and the Dragonite comes in and boots someone away. That should have been dead Oriole. Nick could have been happy with himself with 8 kills, but the kick came in at the very last second, saving Oriole. Didn't change the outcome of the game, but hopefully Nick lets his team off with a pass for that.
Okay, so what happens here is an advantage falls in favour of Lawber's fan club now, and they've opted for first pick in the draft. So then it goes back to Hazu Ob's Washed Up team, and they now get the choice of Battleground. So we're just waiting to see what happens there. So moments away from getting our map selection. They're having their deliberation, their conflab, their little team player conference. What do you think we're going to see here? I'll just let you see the maps there. So I think I'd like to see Garden of Terror, because we don't often get to see it. We are likely to see, as you say, Infernal Shrines or Battlefield of Eternity. The other safe option is Cursed Hollow.
Towers as well. These are all, those 4 are the staples of a best of 5, we'll say. Because you would obviously say normally a best of 3 would have Infernal Shrines, but I mean, where do you think we're going to go? Use your knowledge. Pull on your knowledge.
I think Hazu is going to ask for my knowledge sausage.
Pull on it.
I think Hazu is going to pick Infernal Shrines, and that's where we're going to go.
Insider trading.
That's it. That's where we're going. We're going to Infernal Shrines. Is that a beer and baguette in there? Is there a... No, I don't know what the Twitch chat are saying, but welcome along, everybody. Oh, wait, I see what you mean. Yeah, their icon is their own. We have no comment to make about what the team players' icons are, unfortunately. I'm going to take that light down a notch. I just noticed it was looking a bit mental. So, there we go.
Can you take the light down?
Right, you want to put
Thank you. Oh, no. Can you put it back up a little, please?
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, the guys in the back are really good helping us out today.
They're really good. That's it. So, it's all happening. Yeah.
So I'm impressed. I'm impressed by the Mal'Ganis. I was impressed by his early game, and I was more impressed by the way that they dealt with him. I mean, you saw him trying to peel to get ETC out, but ETC fell, and then Mal'Ganis did as well. So this unkillable Mal'Ganis was in fact killable, and that's massive. That's big. If you were going against a team that's 8-0 undefeated, to go get a map off them in the first game, and in a way, I know it didn't look like they were run over them, but it looked like they had controlled the early game. They lost a little bit of the control mid to late game, and then they took it back, and it's what you want from a Dragonshire game. You had globals.
It's what you want.
You had team fights, and that was it.
It's what you want. It's what you want. I want this microphone in a better place. That's what I want. I keep having to lean forward, but it's okay. Let us know, by the way. In fact, don't let us know. What we'll do is we'll take a very quick break because I'm going to sort out the giveaways for the viewers because I feel that's more important. You guys want your free stuff, and I want to give you your free stuff. So let me see if I can sort that out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back. Here we go. I've made some messages. We're going to try and sort out the giveaways shortly, so apologies about any delay with that. There's a member of staff that's absent that would appear to have affected the giveaways, but we are going to sort it. And also ignore Nightbot's drunk. It's lying about who's on air. So type !casters if you want to know what's going on. Okay, so I think we're ready. We're about to go into the draft. It's also there's so many things I gotta be doing. So many things. There we go. Alrighty then, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Halloween, and as always, to my left is
Jabroni.
And we are your casting team here on the English channel. Of course, there is a German channel and a French channel for this same very tournament. It's the All Hallows Cup. It's the grand finals. It's the day number 3 of the event. And on the right, in red, it's Washed Up. On the left, in blue, it's Lobbers Fan Club. If I have an admin running the show behind the scenes, we'll get a contest running shortly. And if the contest goes live, which I'm not sure it will, but if it does, then what you would do is, if you think Lobbers Fan Club are going to win this game here, then you type !bet space A space the amount of points that you would like to bet. However, if you think Washed Up are going to get a second game on this best of 7, then you type !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. And if you don't know how many points you've got, type !points, and then you can use those points to enter our giveaways. And we currently don't have a giveaway running, I don't know why, but we should, and to enter that, it's !ticket space the amount of tickets that you'd like to buy. Okay, Jabroni, what's happening in the draft?
So we've seen another ban, first ban on Zeratul. That's what Washed Up have been doing. They obviously are target banning this guy, who can be really slippery in the backline and in the shadows on a map like Infernal Shrines. The response by Lobbers Fan Club, that is just to yeet these two heroes that did damage to them out of the game. So they've yeeted Kerrigan out because I said Nick got too much value, and they've done the same with a continuously pokeboy known as Junkrat, and his ribbon and tearing tire is just cause for concern. Discord probably goes nuts when they're like, the tire's coming out, kill it, run, hide, all that stuff. So keep the comms clear, ban Junkrat. And we've got ourselves a little, is it Hentai Hanzo?
So that's don't call his name, it's Alejandro, Lady Gaga's fantasy player.
In his newest skin, which I personally I'm not a fan of.
Oh yeah, the commando one.
Yeah, I think he looks strange. But we've also seen a ban of Leoric. Leoric has gone. He is the top lane of all top lanes with a horrible level 20. So get rid of him. You don't want him, get rid of him.
Hazu picking up Gul'dan there. Interesting. Hazu's first pick here would have been Hanzo, by the way, so Chris the Pro G taking that off him is, I feel, a target pick. MVP Dequaza picking up Blaze, first pick. Is that main tank Blaze? It's possible.
Could be. It could be. I mean, you don't see it that often, but it could be.
It could be.
It could be. We're not saying
be.
anything.
Absolutely.
Malfurion getting picked up. So Henning's going for the Malfurion over the Rhaegar. Rhaegar's still available.
There's Lobber picking that up as well, yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, a couple of you that are in the audience at the moment, let's just point out this is an officially licensed tournament. There should be Blizzard giveaways happening right now, and if you stick to the end, there is also going to be a tournament edition Razer headset given away for the viewers at home as well.
Can you hear that? If you couldn't, wait till you get your headset.
There you go. Chen getting picked up. Now, Chen, by the way, was very much a meta pick in this summer when we were at the Paris LAN event. He was first pick, first ban, and anytime he got into the game, he won. Near enough. He had like a 90%. He did lose in at least one game that I was aware of, but he had a very powerful streak.
Success rate.
But in the All Hallows Cup, I haven't seen that be the meta as much. I've seen him get played a reasonable amount, but I don't feel he's had the same power. So we'll see how that transpires. I'm not sure what they were thinking with the ban there after Lobber's already revealed that. Malthael coming in with Banana H as Anna, so that's going to be a nano boosted Tormented Souls.
I mean, well, both of them work. Both heroes can be. You've got two mages, and you can nano boost either of the one, whichever is fitting. I don't know how a nano boosted level 20 of Gul'dan works when he's Reign of Destruction, but I'm excited to see it.
It could be cool. It's gonna be Nano Boost Tormented Souls for the win.
And the last two people we are seeing is Thrall in his best skin, 100% best skin, and Orphea. Orphea coming out.
Yes, right. You don't often get to see Tom Shaw, the Gentle Giant GGT, play Orphea, but when you do, it's always a treat to watch. He tends to take Crushing Jaws.
Okay.
Now, that being said, with Copenhagen on Thrall, if you take Earthquake, you could do the Eternal Feast.
Okay, yes.
Inside the shrine as well, that could be delicious. Especially if you have a root from Henning under it. So you root them there, then they can't get out of the root because they've got an Earthquake, and all the while, chomp, chomp, chomp. Who's your daddy?
A lot of work, yeah.
That's it. So tell me, right, what are you saying? Whose draft do you prefer?
The Mal'Ganis looks so super strong, and if you pair the Mal'Ganis going into the backline while Orpheus throwing stuff under everybody's feet, it's going to be a bad time. But I was so impressed by Washed Up that I'm going to have to go with Washed Up for this Malthael. That's what I've got to do. What about you?
Oh, well...
What about you?
The thing is, you're asking me to bet against Lauber on Mal'Ganis again.
Yes.
Now, the thing is, Lauber on Mal'Ganis is a dangerous force to behold, so I don't necessarily want to go against him. That being said, I'm really rooting for Nick to just murk fools with his Tormented Souls.
It would be interesting.
It'll be amazing to watch. Either way, there's going to be very exciting team fights coming out of this, for sure.
Because I know you have CC. I know that you've got CC, right, on the side of Lauber's fan club, but you don't have a CC tank as you would, as you'd call ETC. So having a Malthael, that could be super strong. Having a Malthael in the back line, but only that.
Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 here in our best of 7 grand finals in the All Hallows Cup. On the right, you know them, you love them. It's Washed Up, who are coming out swinging with a 1-0 lead thus far. We've got Masquerade as ECT. We've got MVP Dequaza as Blaze. We've got Banana H doing a little spin there as Anna. We've got Hazuobs being stoic and German, still wearing a beanie, as Ghoulie Dan. We've got Nick as the Reaper of Souls himself, Malthael. Jabroni!
On the left-hand side, you have Thrall running away. Copenhagen playing the Thrall that time. Henning is on the Malfurion. Papega, which is Chris Pro G, on Hanzo. Lauber playing the Mal'Ganis. And GGT, which is Tom, you're telling me, is on the Orphea.
Tom Shaw is massive in real life. Really tall. Stupendously tall. So they call him the Gentle Giant. Because he's a very, very kind guy. And massive. Massive. It's the same with so remember Skog Support? And they had a player called Skog. By the way, murder, death, kill.
They're going
imminent.
on Copenhagen. They're going on him. MVP Dequaza showing off that mastery with the Ring of Blaze. You seen Blaze's ring before?
I have today, just now. That's it. And it is a burning ring of fire as he throws the oil spills out all over his opponents.
That's the only one we've seen. I didn't see any last game, did you? Mastery rings?
No, I don't think so.
No.
So, yeah. So what was
Masquerade's found himself an Orphea. He's just helping get the stacks for his boy Gul'dan on Hasselhoff. That's all it is.
He's dodging Henning's roots there and now managing to escape as best he can. He's taking a lot of damage there, but nothing he can't handle. It's neck and neck for experience here.
Uh-oh.
You're in trouble. Lauber's come along and burst your bubble. Uh-oh.
MVP Dequaza coming down with a big 2-man stun. Henning falling super low. Papega falling super low. They do get the kill on ETC, but it's a 2-for-1 trade currently. Tom is trying to get away, but MVP Dequaza's in his dish with a big red ring, golden ring. And Thrall dies as well.
That was almost a team wipe. Lauber running away to lick his wound.
Lauber's like, well, I got out. He's the guy that started it all. He's the guy that was sitting on the point of the camp. He was the guy who contested it, and he got out. He'll be sitting there happy as a laddie.
Hey guys, come, I got this camp. Everybody come up here, come up here. They all come up, all die, and he walks away going, well, that's not my fault.
That's amazing.
That's hilarious.
So yeah, you lose 2 camps now instead of that. What was interesting was the rotation time of Blaze and Thrall. They were both able to get there so quick because they were both immediately double soaking, which is crazy good. It's great. It's nuts.
This is This is a lot. It's gonna be. I'm getting myself comfy. This is gonna be a great series.
This is gonna be a big one.
It's gonna be a big one. That's what it's gonna be. So again, we're seeing this prioritization of the Bruiser or Fallen Shaman camps, which you often see at high level, and what you see the kind of even Division 1 or just beneath this level focus is these camps. Anyway, it's going to be a Mortar Punisher for our first shrine here. Both teams posturing into position to kick off the fight.
Great by Washed Up. You know, they get that camp because they have a Malthael and everybody else who can help burn it down, and now it's pushing top lane. The blue team were late getting to it because Thrall was having to try and clear it. Lauber does go in the back line. He gets Nick. A root is separating the team, but MVP de Quaz is so healthy he can stay there, and they turn on Lauber. Lauber's not fallen though. He is not fallen. And the Skulls, they're almost even.
Yeah, it's 24-16 at this point. Ever so slightly getting ahead by Washed Up, but that's because they've got Ghoulie Dan. Everybody falling low in health, but nobody dying. No deaths.
This is a must-win for Lauber's fan club, because the camp is still pushing in the top lane. It's 24-34. There are only 6 remain for the red team. Lauber has dived into the back line. There's a root separating any aggression on the back line, but now it's just Lauber. Lauber's just stuck in the back line. This could work. This could work. But they are aware, and Blaze is going for the final 2. Oh no, the blue team. The blue team are ready. Oh, okay.
So Lauber's still alive. How is he still alive? There he goes. He finally goes down. And because Banana H was left to deal all the damage, Hazu and their tank just fell.
That was all over the place from me, because it was all over the place on the map. Lauber doing Lauber things. Like you said, he was staying alive for so long that it actually meant that it was 36 skulls for the blue team, and they were in for a real chance of winning the Mortar Punisher. And it then meant that Gul'dan and ETC had to put themselves in a bad position, like the back of a
Volkswagen,
to get the last 2 skulls. Ergo dying in the process, ergo stopping the push being as effective.
So what we're going to see here, if you look at that build, is Chris the Pro G is going to get ever so more powerful as this game goes. As he gets further on in that level 1 quest, along with the Dragon Hungers, that's going to be a tremendous amount of additional spell damage, and there's not really going to be an answer for that, so they've just got to beware, I suppose. Because you're not going to expect it, but it's the longest ranged skill shot in the game, is a fully quested Hanzo arrow. Hanzo arrow. It's easy for me to say. Unique New York. Unique New York.
Very nice.
Zagara was denied a bank loan.
Zhang says, sorry, but Mal'Ganis is disgusting. You don't have to be sorry for your opinions. From what I'm seeing in this series, I'm inclined to agree with you. He is unkillable in the right hands.
Absolutely.
With an Abathur hat! Exclamation mark. No.
Oh, no, asterisk. It was an asterisk. It was an asterisk. But to be fair, you're emphasising this asterisk, but you see, you did witness it with your own eyes. He did a 1v4 on Dragonshire.
He definitely did.
So there you go. There you go. By the way, I'm being advised in my ear that whatever the problem was with the giveaways has been resolved. And giveaways are now live.
Mecha URL and skin. Thank you very much to whoever managed to sort that.
Good stuff. Good
Is
stuff.
it Karis? Maybe Karis.
I don't know, but hashtag blame Sonia. No, Honya. Do you know what? Yesterday I said she was from Poland, and everyone went into the chat saying she's the most Finnish person I've ever seen from Poland. I was like, oh god. She's still angry at me for that. Anyway, that's good. Okay, so it's Washed Up. Behind now, because heroic abilities are coming in, and it is Earthquake like I thought. Dragon's Arrow, we've got the Carrion Swarm, we've got the Crushing Jaws, so I would expect maybe to see Twilight Dream here. You do Twilight Dream and snap that over the top of your Earthquake and you've got an incredible combo.
Very nice.
But, I mean, he could go Tranquility because he doesn't necessarily need to add damage, because he's got a lot of damage on that team already.
Level 10s have been picked up by Washed Up though. You've got Mosh Pit, Nano Boost. They've found themselves a feared Mal'Ganis who's walking in the back line. The Crushing Jaws does come out. Doesn't hit anybody. Mal'Ganis goes into his weird stasis thing, healing himself up.
But Nick trying to use Tormented Souls to get Ty down. He's not going to do it. Lauber's so low. He's the first to fall. Out comes the Earthquake. Hazu is trying to fight off against Shawzy.
While there's a 3-man mosh pit going on the north side of the map, but ETC dies because there's no damage with the Gul'dan having to fight the Orphea. And that's a 3-for-1 trade, so they do manage to kill the unkillable Mal'Ganis, sorry. But at what cost?
I tell you, that was an expensive cost indeed. It's now 6 takedowns to 6. They managed to get half of their kills in this game thus far, just in that last team fight.
Really good isolation. I don't know whose side you'd put it on, but I mean in that first objective when the isolation came out from Mal'Ganis and he kept I think it was Anna and somebody else. He kept them completely out of the team fight, and then there was a mosh pit coming out, but Orphea was keeping the focus from Gul'dan, so Gul'dan wasn't able to put down his skill shots, no kills, and 3 people dead.
Indeed. Enjoy your work there, Peter Makansky. Right, so it is 37 out of 40, so it's not even going to be contested. It's a Frozen Punisher going to march down top lane. Now remember, the Frozen Punisher actually now does the same thing as Syndragosa and freezes the fort. So it's arguably quite strong if you push with it.
Can we have a quick look at talents? Would that show the stacks of Gul'dan? So Gul'dan's only on 21 stacks.
21
so
stacks to go.
He will need another
21 stacks
19
to go.
for him to get his ultimate clearing ability.
There we go. So that's what I was talking about. See, it's frozen now, but look how deep Lobber is. In comes the Dragon's Arrow. In comes Shawzy's crushing jaws. He's on Banana H like Gorilla Glue.
The fear does come out though, and GGT was feared into the towers. That was a nano boosted fear as well, and everybody gets out. Sorry, ETC dies, but I mean that's a 1-for-1 trade. It's a 1-for-1 trade while the Frozen Punisher was jumping down your throat.
Yeah.
While the Dragon's Arrow was jumping down your throat.
I think Shawzy going down there. That's GGT, by the way, Tom Shaws. I think if he goes down, their carrying ability is somewhat subsided. Is that the word?
Oh.
Yeah. Do you know what's interesting though? Can I point out? Normally, Orphea players don't flank like that. like, can I? He was here. Oh, I can't ping. he was like right up at the gate, which is just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Okay, here we go. 1v3. It's Lobber.
He goes back in. He gets.
It's 1v4 now. Standard Lobber.
Pega has now joined. The sleep has come out onto Masquerade, but he's gone for the mosh. He's got 4-man mosh. Oh my days! And Lauber will be first to fall. The silence does come out, but ETC is undeterred. He is marching down towards GGT's throat.
Oh, and they get the kill. Washed Up looking very strong in this game.
So that's okay. So you could say that Lauber's fan club are winning the map in this late game, but we now know what Washed Up need to do. They need to just wait for Mal'Ganis to contest the point of a camp, and they win. That's the 2 team wipes they've had.
Yeah.
Blaze is getting absolutely chunked on the backline. He went in for Henning. Henning hit a massive route, by the way, to stop being stunned. And I don't think he fancies any more aggression because of the Thrall flanking from the top lane.
That's huge news for Washed Up as they get 2 forts down now. So, okay, they lost the objective, and okay, they lost top fort, but looking very strong in the game now. They've evened it right up. It's 9 takedowns to 7. It's level 14 to level 14. It's anybody's game and all to play for. 420 Blaze it up in top lane, and look at this flank. In the last game, yesterday or Friday, whenever I was casting, I said Korean bush meta, and everyone in the chat went, actually, that's Chinese. I was like, okay, well, alright, okay. And then I argued that with saying, well, actually, haggis was from England, but it's Scottish now, so in the same way, Korean bush meta is from Korea. So
is haggis from England?
Yeah, originally,
wow.
haggis is an English poverty food, but then we just enjoyed it.
There's too much poverty in Scotland, so they adopted it.
Somebody in the audience saying there, he should have gone armor instead of healing at level 4. Anna is countering Mal'Ganis so hard.
With a H, capital H. Masquerade has been slept,
Hard.
was he? And he's out of there. Shrine is active. This was a shrine that the Washed Up boys won last time. So... Oh no! Malf! No!
Here we go.
Malf with the boomer reactions! He was waiting to cap it, but ETC sniffed it out and power slid in.
Okay, so Nick has lost Tormented Souls for this team fight, and that could be crucial. I'm not sure if the camp was worth losing Tormented Souls.
Oh, that's such a massive push now, and that was what you'd said, the prioritization by Washed Up.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Silence out onto ETC.
He managed it! ETC makes it into the bunker to escape the mighty power of Lobber's flank club. Copenhagen falling very low. Banana H doing his best he can to try and heal everybody up. 420 Blazer is in trouble, isolated by himself. The man is an island. Nick's the first to go down.
Malthiel does die, but wow. The Blaze bunker mixed with Anna's healing there was impeccable.
Thrall's managed to go back and get Sippy Cup. He's on his way back in now, so in comes Copenhagen.
That was crazy. Really nice fear, by the way, with the corruption.
Mosh is still up.
Onto Thrall, nearly killing him, but not dying. Lauber in the backline again. He is half health, but he is going for the sleep. Uses that speed to get himself away. 29 to 20.
Yeah, they're going to need to do something here.
The skulls.
Oh my gosh, 34 to 21. No, they can't do it now. They've just got to retreat. Huge amount of damage onto Lauber, though. Is he going to fall?
He dies, and a mosh pit comes out as well. Thrall is stuck, but there's no extra damage. It's only a blaze and a mosh in ETC, so Thrall does get away with his life. But losing Mal'Ganis, losing this person that has been such a bane in the team fights, is good for Washed Up. At least the blue team did get the objective, and that is now jumping over the wall. Perfect bait.
Perfect bait, that. They can just leave it now. It'll do its ting with a chicken wing. And as long as they don't lose the fort, it's mission objective. Mission completed, objective completed. That's what I was trying to say. I can talk words. There you go.
So where's Masquerades? He's aware that Mal'Ganis is only just going to be spawning now, so he's gone and got real aggro.
This is their strategy that you were talking about. You just...
just don't cap, just wait for Mal'Ganis to jump back on it, kill him, GG.
That's it, that's it. Well, they're getting a good command of the map here now by taking all the camps. They're painting it red. Now they've just got to go top right. So I would almost certainly expect Lobber's fan club to try and pick a fight here. Oh, MVP, MVP!
He's popped to the top of it. He gets a two-man stun. He's in the bunker. The silence comes out from Malfurion and hits so many people. Malthiel has been nano boosted and is so healthy with the zoning of that. He's gone...
He gets the kill. There you go. Nick doing all kinds of things. Massive power slide from Masquerade. They get the fear onto Copenhagen, and Copenhagen's the second to go down. This is huge. Pepega looking for a Dragon's Arrow. He's not going to get it.
Lauber even turning. Lauber is even turning, saying, they're all unhealthy, but even I don't fancy that 1v5.
They're going to go clear the Catapult and Cancer Camp that is now pushing bottom. Washed Up looking strong. Honestly, I mean, considering Lobber's Fan Club went, what was it, 8-0 in the qualifiers, and then they won a clean sheet in day one. So
I'll check and see how many maps were dropped. That's going to be the interesting thing by Lauber's Fan Club. Fan Club.
Yeah. That's what we find out, how many maps were dropped. This is outrageous. I mean, this team, wow.
So I believe that it was 16-1 in terms of maps for Lauber's Fan Club. They went 8-0, 16, dropping one map, but winning 16. And it looks like they're in a position to have that doubled to tripled in the first two games of
Huge Dragon's Arrow comes out. It does hit Banana H. There we go. The Mosh was out, was interrupted.
Goes on full cooldown as it should. But that's a good trade. Mosh, even though it didn't necessarily get the kill, Mosh for a dead Lauber who is just doing bits as this Mal'Ganis. I mean, it does look like they're able to deal with the Mal'Ganis a little more in this game. They're maybe a bit more aware of them. They maybe studied some tape.
They've watched their VTs. Okay, so this is the washed up strategy. Steal a camp, fight over it, team wipe.
Yeah.
But to be fair, they don't have a lot to worry about with Lobber not being there. They can just take this top fort. They've got that periodic camp pressure. What's going on down here? They're hearthing.
They're hearthing to clear that. I think they were going to want to push in the walls and all that, and maybe get themselves closer to level 20. But it's becoming a bit much of an ish. If you let the camps push, the objective push, and everything else push while level 20 is already on the board for Washed Up, that could be GG. With this last objective. So it's good, they've cleared it, they're going mid to try and get some more soakage, and they just have to give up this objective and hope that they can defend the keep, because you don't have level 20, you cannot take this team fight. The team fights haven't been working objectively. So yeah.
Do you like that? Now that storm talents are available, do you like Hazu's escape method here? You see the rune he's got there. ready to roll at any time with this
Oh,
demonic
yeah.
circle.
Oh, yeah. And he's placed it in the top. He's placed that little shoot.
So, depending on how this fight goes, they've got a Storm talent advantage with a Punisher and a Catapult and two guys from the Fallen Shaman camp available. They could conceivably end the game here. If they get a couple of kills, this could be it. This could be the showstopper.
Lauber gets stunned by the Punisher, and the CC chain is going nuts. He does manage to get his... He gets moshed! He doesn't manage to get his Ollie off!
He tried, he failed. Lauber's down.
Oh my, he is dead. Completely dead. And there goes the fear on to Papega. Papega is doomed for the count. Mortal Punisher being baited successfully to the mid.
Massive stuff there, massive stuff there. This is it, they're going for it. They're going to end the game here. Surely, this is it.
Another healthy objective pushing on the core, and then it jumps. It gets baited. The baits are real.
At 70% and falling though, there's no shield left. The Punisher's still up. Hazu's got a lot of health. He's going for it. It's 15, it's 10, it's 0, it's G. There we go. Ushamaka.
Oh, the bait. I am...
MVP bait.
You know me, and my ability to completely forget what the talents are called, but the level 20 from ETC utilised so well.
So the level 20 from
Pleaser,
ETC is, in fact, the
Tourbus. That's what it is. Crowd Pleaser's the bigger one. The bigger stage. I knew it was the ultimate upgrade. But yeah, just being able to jump on the Mal'Ganis, who had been stunned by the Punisher. He was trying to get the bait, now I've slid onto you, you've been moshed, and we kill you. And that seemed to be the person that they feared the most, was this Mal'Ganis, who's helped his team go 16-1 in terms of maps throughout the tournament. And you kill him. Just kill him, Forehead.
Just kill him. Just kill him. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick 1 minute break whilst we sort something out, and then we'll let you know where we're going next. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Okay, that's us back there, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, it's the All Hallows Cup. It's number 4. It is the grand finals. It's Lovers Fan Club versus Washed Up, and we are in the middle of the series right now. So, as you can see on screen, Washed Up have taken 2 games. The first map, of course, being picked by Lovers Fan Club, but they still lost it. So, Washed Up looking in a strong position right now, which is exciting. And what we're saying is, if I just go down to the lobby here, it is, oh my gosh, so the advantage goes over to Lobbers Fan Club and they get a choice of either first pick and draft or the map choice. Jabroni, what have they done?
They have gone for the map choice.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
And they have picked themselves. Am I telling them?
Yes.
They're going to Alterac Valley Pass.
That is exciting. I haven't seen... So, we've only seen this map once, and I think... we've seen it twice. Because I casted it once in the qualifiers, and it was used once in the tournament thus far, so very exciting stuff. Just a reminder for those of the viewers at home, this has been the bracket thus far for this weekend during the finals thus far. So, we had Lobbers Fan Club win against Polish team 5-man stack, who did quite good, by the way. I'd like to point out, do you know what they did? They pulled out a Nova Gazlo combo.
Oh, really?
That sounds bizarre, but it got some results. They were doing an Anduin Light Bomb Johanna falling sword tactic. It sounds totally bizarre, but then when it went off, grav bomb straight over the top of it, and with an orbital strike from Nova, they pulled it off and absolutely murked Chris the Pro G. I blew him straight off the face of the planet. It was fantastic. So anyway, so yeah, it was very exciting. Yeah, people are handling the giveaways and everything in the Twitch chat now
if you
for
don't
us.
have enough points, try follow the channel.
Yeah, if you follow the channel, you'll be awarded some, and you can also win the points through some of the contests where you guess which team's going to win during the setup. So anyway, Pork 9 against Pepe Milady. Pepe Milady was the Will Q's Polish team who failed to show up, unfortunately, on day one. They did very well in the qualifiers and surprised everybody. It was quite exciting, actually. So I was really looking forward to casting that series so they could play up against Fury and Mopsio. And then, unfortunately, it didn't pan out, so Pork 9 got a free win and went through against Lawler's Fan Club. Unfortunately, lost 3-0 against Lawler's Fan Club, and then due to team conversations and discussions that they had themselves, they decided to bow out and forfeit, allowing the third place final to go in favour of Feel the Heat, who have now won third place. Otherwise, we would be showing that series just now before the grand finals. Hoplita played very, very, very well against Feel the Heat, so Feel the Heat went up against Washed Up in the semi-finals, and that was probably the most exciting series thus far. So it was cool. Anyway, so here we are. My name's Halloween. Who are you?
Jabroni.
And we are your casters on the English channel here for this event. So as I say, we're just getting ready to go into this game here on Alterac Pass against Lawler's Fan Club and Washed Up. But who are we? We were the ex-HGC Open Division casters when that was still running, and we were also Heroes Lounge casters, Division S casters, Heroes Hype casters, and Masters Clash casters. And Jabroni did all the Masters Clash events all the way up to the finals, but then didn't do the finals.
You've got the Alterac Pass being picked by the red team, the blue team, I believe. It should be red, shouldn't it?
No, it should be blue.
You sure?
Yes.
Because it's shown as a different infographic.
Oh, you're clever.
Just keeping it
So
above board.
It was he's right. He's right.
He was testing me. That's the thing. He was testing me to see if I picked up on it, and I did.
There we go. You
That's
picked up on it. You picked up on it, and that's why you're here. Good stuff. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Halloween, and as always, to my left is
Jabroni, the
and
eagle eye.
That's it. And in a moment, we will be starting a contest because I think we now have everything sorted. So, if you think the team on the left here, Lawler's Fan Club, with Henning, Lawler, Chris the Pro G, Copenhagen, and the gentle giant himself, GGT Tom Shawsey, is going to win, then it's !bet space A space the amount of points that you would like to bet. However, if you think Washed Up have got this and are going to take this next game and take us to match point, then it is !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. And what do you do if you don't know how many points you got?
!points. Exactly what it says. Kind of not, actually.
There you go. And if you'd like some points for free, you can do so just by clicking follow. I think Jabroni said that earlier. And you can use these points to enter our giveaways. We've currently got a giveaway going at the moment. There should be a giveaway after every game, and it's !ticket space the amount of tickets you'd like to buy. And I think each ticket costs 20 points. These giveaways are courtesy of Blizzard Entertainment for this officially licensed tournament. And we're building up to the giveaway of a free tournament edition Razer headset for our viewers as well. So if you want to be in with a shout at that, make sure you got some points by the end so you can enter our final giveaway. Jabroni, what's happening in the draft?
You see the Zeratul banned yet again. This has been normal for Washed Up, just ban that Zeratul because you don't want to play against him. Junkrat getting banned yet again, and very nice play from Lawler's Fan Club as they go, Joanna has been very strong, so let's get rid of Joanna. And it allows us to pick up our Rhaegar. So this is who you're saying is a Rhaegar main with tattoos and all to show his appreciation for the love of the World of Warcraft character. So Henning gets his Rhaegar. This could be a turning point. Because I can't remember if he was on him. No, it was Malf last game.
Yeah, they've been actually taking Henning like out of the equation in terms of like banning or selecting people. But Nick gets his Kerrigan again, and Masquerade stealing Lobber's main of Mal'Ganis.
So that's a nice draft. You've already banned the Abathur, so there's no global Ahsoka pressure. There's also no top hat for Mal'Ganis. But then you also take the Mal'Ganis, who has been picked by Lauber in the last 2 games.
So
as their main tank.
You're absolutely right there, Jabroni, and it's good that you pointed that out. The game where he did the 1v5 was this map, and it was with an Abathur. So you're absolutely right. If Lauber was able to 1v5 the entire team, there's literally nothing you can do to win the game. You will just lose by default. So the fact that they've taken Abathur off the map and stolen Mal'Ganis means that it's now a fair game.
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes. Back to you in the studio.
Back to the boys in the studio, and we're just picking up that the next ban is going to be Chen. Chen has been banned, as you said, a very hotly contested pick back in the days of the Masters Clash of yonder year.
Yeah.
But now he's the only play we're seeing of him in this current day of the finals is bans and banned again.
Banned again. That's right.
Tony calling out the Nikon Kerrigan. Yeah, we saw how strong this Kerrigan combo was landing, especially with that Ultralisk setting up the original OG stun for that combo.
Copenhagen got deleted. Alt F4, QQ.
Hands are banned. Hands are banned. So that's stopping the setup where you could have a arrow fly in, Kerrigan combo. They're just trying to stop the CC chain that could be happening. Interestingly though, could the CC chain be knocked off by a blaze with bunker? I mean, I know that a lot of people go combustion, but the bunker that game, you can't deny that bunker wasn't strong. It saved a few people multiple times.
Yeah. Hazu's taken Raynor? What? Banana H taken Malfurion. I back that. I also wouldn't be shocked if he took Tranquility this game, actually.
Keep everybody off.
Tippy topped. But the thing is, snap.
And have you played your hand already?
In comes Chris Pro G as Falstad. Now that global's going to be good. I feel like they don't have a lot of frontline, but this is the team with the micro ability to pull it off. So what'd you go for here? More frontline, more CC, more what? What'd you go?
This is going to be their thinking caps are on
Leoric with the Entomb.
But you need somebody to be able to soak against the Samuro, because Samuro, I'm assuming, is just going to want to push a different lane, then leave, then push, leave, push. Are they saying, do we need a global? Do we need somebody who can deal with this? They go for the Rexar, not the Rhaegar, Rexar.
The Rexar, that's the one. Yeah. All right, okay. So, what did the Biceps of Truth say about these two teams? Which one you going with?
I haven't seen enough Samuro to say whether or not, but I'm too impressed by Washed Up's ability to play ball. I'm going to go with Washed Up yet again. The Samuro's at left field, but I mean the Rexar, I'm assuming, is the counter, is the pick for that. So I'm going to have to go with Washed Up with going for the old 3. What do you think?
Tambola, la Tambola, Securo Escueros. Ja, Goshes Voya.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
I'm going to go with Lauber's fan club for this one. I think that the Samuro pick is just going to be way too difficult to deal with. I think Samuro's going to be zipping and zagging and diving and dropping and all over the place, so much so that it doesn't even matter if they win the objective, because he's going to be pushing lanes like nobody's business.
Yeah, so does that then push you away from Tranquility and into Twilight Dream? Because when he does join the team fight, is that what you're wanting to do as Malf?
I'm not too sure, because welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 3 here in our best of 7 in the grand finals of the All Hallows Cup. My name's Halloween. To my left is
Jabroni.
And on the left in blue, you know them, you love them, it's Lauber's fan club. We've got Copenhagen as the Samuro man himself. We've got Henning on his main, he is Rhaegar. We've got Lauber, this time his main tank Blaze. We've got Chris the Pro G under his account of Pepega as Falstad. And we've got Tom Shaw, the gentle giant himself, running around as Vala. Jabroni!
And on the right hand side, you've got Washed Up. You've got Nick back on the Kerrigan from game 1. Banana H on the Malfurion. Hasuobs on the Jimmy Raynor. Masquerade playing the Mal'Ganis. And MVP Dequaza hitting up as Rexar with his Misha in tow.
Now, the thing is, watch how much control MVP Dequaza has of that Misha, by the way, because like it almost feels like he's at the same time controlling two people consistently every second. It's like they're going in. Do you see what I mean? Look at that. Look at that motion. It's very impressive. Anyway, Falstad going down to the bottom there. We've already got Samaro in top. They're prioritising the experience already on the side of Lobbers Fan Club. They've got a good history on this map, so I wouldn't be surprised if they start to pull ahead very, very quickly.
Was his comment to us, because it only went to observers, I think, was that meant to be...
What was that, sorry?
At the beginning of the game, in the observer chat.
I missed it, what did I say?
They said if the Samaro bug is used, it will be a forfeit, but I don't know if that was meant for the Samaro player, or if that was meant for our benefit.
I have no idea. But that's why we're not running the tournament. Well, we are actually. I'm tournament director. But I definitely am. But I'm glad that we have administrators that do all that sort of things for us, because that means I get to focus in on the action.
XXX Actione.
That's right. So here's the camp prioritization that we were speaking about earlier.
Henning.
Henning's already ahead. Look at that.
And he's got his Red Bull Monster Energy drink or whatever you want down his throat, so he is not going to have the reactions he had last game where it was a camp stolen away from him.
Oh, that was so brutal. I forgot just exactly how brutal that was.
Because you've seen people before, they they do circles on the camp, so it's like getting closer and closer to being capped or whatever. So if somebody comes to steal it, you are 75% of the way of capping it. But no, he was off it.
Oh, look at that!
Lauber, no!
Look at that!
Lauber went in, and it was a swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. There you go. I can't believe that. That's so exciting. Here you go. Henning, you've had your Weetabix. Look at that. Look at that action, ladies and gentlemen. Wow!
Wow.
All right. But in comes this. Oh, no!
No, it's happening again. Lauber didn't even fancy it. Lauber, the man that we'd seen, maybe if he was on his Mal'Ganis, he would have stuck there. But he actually started cabinet and then ran to the hills, ran for his life.
That's it. Run to the hills. Oh my gosh.
Cool. The trick where he can hearth and get back to the illusion immediately.
Ah.
And Honya's edited the caster's command.
Oh, she's so good. Thank you, Honya. Thank you for being the most Polish Finnish woman we've ever met that can run production just like you do. Oh, Masquerade was going for it. Henning's not losing out this time. There we go. Both teams have picked up their camp, and the first objective's now underway, so we're going to get our first major team fight kicking off imminently. Quick view of the talents there, just to see what tell me what you're working with. And then we can get this show on the road. So,
Q build from Vala. Have you mentioned that?
No, but you now have.
I have now. And you've got the W build coming in from... oh no, you don't. I was going to say you've got the W build coming in from Falstad, but he's not gone the W level 4, has he?
So, this is going to be telling, this first fight here. Both teams are trying to get level 7 before they get into this fight. But
Interested to see how Masquerade performs on this new hero, who we have seen in both of the previous games, but now Masquerade has stolen the Mal'Ganis before the red team could, the blue team could pick it up. So I want to see what happens. I want to know. It's the name Lauber's fan club messes me up because I keep reading it as like Albus Dumbledore or whatever.
yeah, well, they've done
Harry
that
Potter
just to upset casters and make their lives hell. I think that was the primary and sole purpose of this. What they were called before that was Granite Gaming, because I think the first day of this tournament they were still Granite Gaming, but then they separated their affiliation with that organisation at the beginning. But I don't believe there was hard feelings in any direction. Just the way things are, in the same way that the guys that won... Oh, we've got a pause there as someone DCs. Well, that gives me a second to... Oh, no, he's back. Okay, okay, it doesn't give me a second. Well, yeah, what I was waiting to say there was... I've now forgotten what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, during the Masters Clash in Paris, the team that won, Wind and Rain, were lost their affiliation with Wind and Rain during the tournament. So by the end of it, like, it was put on the trophy, Wind and Rain, and it was put on their certificate and their check and everything, Wind and Rain. But actually, it was just for the team and for the players. So I think the good news is they get to keep all the money, but it was just a bit weird, if you know what I mean.
I hadn't realised Wind and Rain was an organisation until I saw them in Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Well,
I thought
that
it was just a name.
Yeah. Because that's the thing. They should have all had their shirts and everything when they were on stage, but it just didn't work out. Tom, are you going down?
He sidestepped the combo, but he got stuck in the mud, and yeah.
As every 5-year-old will tell you, that is not what you want to do, or else you get it.
Yes, and that was a death for the Vala. So yeah, don't get stuck in the mud, kids. You heard it here first.
There you go.
10 seconds left of this objective, and it looks like there's going to be no contention. The only contention is going to be those little minions trying to take Kerrigan's AAs away.
Honya in the chat saying, I did actually do a Sonya yell when I applied as a caster for HOTS Finland, and the clip might still be somewhere on the internet. So that actually vindicates me for calling her Sonya earlier.
So could you remind me what a Sonya yell goes like? Okay.
There we go. So level
Perfect.
10 just round the corner for both teams. We'll see what we get there.
Lauber goes deep. Lauber likes it deep. You heard it here first, but he gets stunned, slept, and more stunned, and he is in the AoE damage of the pushing objective. So he's taking more damage than need be.
How is he still more than 75% health with all this action?
Bait Blaze. That's what he is. Blaze is a bait.
It doesn't matter what hero he is. He seems to have like
Big combo does land, but he gets out again. He is out and kicking.
we've got the boars, we've got carrying swarm raiders, raiders, the ultralisk. It's the tranquility that I told you.
Trank. And yeah, Gust.
What we got on the other side? Yeah.
Gust for the Falstad. Bunker for the Blaze. Ancestral. Masquerade's gone deep again. He has to use his carry-on swarm to carry himself back home. And he is alive. You've got rain destruction for the Vala. You do not have Blade Master or whatever it was. You've got Illusion Master. Blade Storm, I think it's called.
So only way to go is the Illusion Master right now. But Reign of Vengeance rather than Strafe for the Vala.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Sonya Yell definitely does not go like that, is what I'm being told.
it sounded pretty spot on to me.
Okay. Apparently. What do you think, Twitch chat? Let us know.
Exclamation mark, Sonya yell.
That's it. I'm being told that we've started another giveaway, and it's Anduin. We're giving away Anduin now.
The Lord of Stormwind himself, Anduin.
That's it, yeah. Aha, welcome along, Wit. Wit from Feel the Heat watching the stream there. Probably one of the best tanks I've seen. You know, incredible positioning by that guy. Anyway, it's one takedown to none. It's level 11. It's 8 minutes into the game, and the second objective just pulled up now. So, washed up, feeling very strong. We've got to pause. He's left the game again.
Falstad's internet has flown out the window, or flight out the window, whatever you want to call it.
Hang on, I'm going to try this. So, I was doing a lot of this dabbing, and Karis wouldn't do any of it.
Okay.
So, do you want to give us a dab? There you go. Even that kind of solemn dab is better than Karis's no dab.
F dab. Yeah, that's an F dab.
That's
a
what,
pay
that's
respects dab.
Is that what you do? Right, so one arm's got to be kind of up.
No, it's just because I don't want to hit your chair.
Right.
I was doing it slower.
F dab. There you
Keep
go.
it, just keep it.
I'm alright with
Do you
that.
remember Kaldor's dab?
No.
It was like he was like on stage or something, and he put up a video of him dabbing, and it was the weirdest. He went vertical. He went vertical with the dab.
Like that?
Yeah, it was really. It was like this. It was.
I do not remember that. I really
no.
do not remember that. But hey, did you see that guy recently? He was out on a bike ride in Valencia and hurt his face. He's been he's had like a big cut up his face. It's been really unlucky for him. Like, I hope he's okay. Jabroni, you should have refused to dab. Aye, well that's just because you do it, Karis. Also, that looks more like you're just shielding your face from the wind.
That's what I mean. It's a F dab. It's not like a happy dab. It's a stoic dab.
A happy dab. All right, looks like we're getting ready to go back into the game.
He's back. He's
back.
toggled and he's connected back into the game.
And we're off. All right, so welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, this is game number 3. It's the grand finals. It's here at All Hallows Cup number 4.
The boss has been picked up nice and early.
Big push coming in mid lane here from Henning, Tom Shotty, and Lauber. MVP Dequaza cannot fend off that many enemies. But Nick and the rest of the troops have came round. Lauber's 1v4. It's odds in his favour.
Oh, the gust does go out, but it doesn't help Lauber get out of there. He does receive an ancestral healing, but with no mana, he is just running.
Run in, run in, and run in. As
Boss.
the team go in against this objective.
Nice Rain of Destruction from... Rain of Destruction? Rain of Vengeance.
Yeah.
From the Valor there to stop any further aggression. Samuro has had to keep clearing this boss in the bot lane, and that has allowed for the capping of the objective 4 washed up. So it'll be interesting to see.
I'm just laughing because I just noticed I've been clipped for my Sonya yell. That's terrible. Come on. Okay, so if Lauber and that doesn't get this objective back, they've only got 18 seconds to go.
17 now.
Okay.
17 and not counting because it has been secure. Vandar will give you that confirmation. Good work, lads and lasses.
Well, good, Vandar. So they're going to get a camp back here. Do you know, Lauber's fan club have got a good push in mid here, so they potentially have a win condition down in that lane. Samaro's trying to do his thing with a chicken wing in bottom lane and keep the experience up.
He doesn't have any illusions top lane, so it is a 4v5 currently as is. The gust goes out as well as the bunker. The bunker will be still up as the roots expire. Nick dives in, but he's proper low. Blaze gets slapped. He does get Clanjut.
Looks like Misha's going to fall. Misha's going to fall. There we go. And with that, they're going to have to rethink this fight.
So now it is a true 4v4 turning into a 4v5 because Samuro is joining the party.
Yeah. Samuro is in the mix now, but he's disappeared with his illusion. He's now in top lane. Lauber getting stunned. They're focusing him.
He
and
dies.
Lauber's the first one down. That is huge news.
Carrion Swarm carrying the aggression on to Henning, but GGT is the focus. Nick is gone ham.
What an ancestral healing, saving Tom's life. He manages to sidestep the stun and he dodges the roots. Can he make it out? It's all to play for.
That was a Misha clipping the heels of a GGT. It was actually this break in the ice that helped Vala get out there.
Was that what it was?
Like. Yeah, of course the sidestep, but you can't throw a Kerrigan combo onto the ice, so it kind of went a bit skew-whiff. So very lucky to be playing with ice.
This is mental. Speaking of ice, Transparent TV, welcome along. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, Transparent, you missed an amazing third place final, by the way, playoff. If you slept that long as you did.
Nick's in trouble. He's falling low. He's going to be the first to go.
But he turns. He gets him to the Crystalisk thing. Lauber is having to get out of position to try and keep this aggression. But Nick, because it went for the entire duration, he comes up pretty healthy. He queues away, and he's alive.
The only one that went in danger of death there was Misha, and is still alive. It's 1.4 seconds away from this objective, by the way. Can I just stress that? I don't think that's physically possible to be stopped now if you manage to cap it. Why wasn't Kerrigan banned is what people are saying. With that level of escapes, I'm not surprised people are saying that.
And Nick's ability on her.
Nick is unbelievable. Sport Billy was... Oh, no, it wasn't Sport Billy. It was Bad Benny. Bad Benny was playing against Nick yesterday, and he must have been... no, he was playing against him on Friday. And oh, here we go.
Oh, the cleanse has already come out. The Ancestral does hit, and GGT is alive. The red team are all falling super low. Masquerade has dived into the backline, but it's Kerrigan dive first.
Oh my gosh. This looked like an excellent engage by them as well, and yet somehow they've all died.
Hasu Obs is obsolete and Deed waiting for 30 seconds to respawn, while Masquerade and MVP Dequaza get out of there. This is where the map's interesting, because you're only going to be back to 5 heroes, full strength team with 10 seconds on the clock, potentially. Oh, 20 seconds now that it's taking that long to cap it. But this could be a blue team. Albus Dumbledore's forfeited fan club or whatever it is, they could win. They could win this objective. Oh, no, they don't, because they backed off and the minions have actually capped it.
Okay, well, they've got boss in top lane now.
Oh, Masquerade could be...
Huge gust there with Copenhagen on his 6 as well. Looks like they got the kill.
So I think the Abathur hat is a bit of a requirement.
You think that's... Well, do you know what, as well, to be fair, he's not Lauber playing him either. I think Lauber and the Abahat is the formula there. So Lauber's getting healed up with his fire there. They're just looking for an opportunity to get in, but I mean, this is their best chance to do it. Because
especially after they picked up boss, the red team can't really get too deep. They can't really defend it. I mean, Misha is potentially going to die.
Well, they've still got the 5v4 option here, and the boss is still alive.
Half
so
health.
this is their best chance. Their one opportunity to remember what they wrote down. Their arms are steady.
Sweater on his spaghetti.
That's it. Here we go. 9 seconds to go.
Somebody needs to cap, but you can't with that blaze fire. That will be stopping the proc.
4 seconds to go. 3 seconds to go. The Gust has bought them the time. 1, 2, 0. They win the objective.
They win the objective off that kill onto the Mal'Ganis, but Mal'Ganis is wanting to chase. Lauber has his E to get away. He's blind as a bat, so he's now leaving.
That was very, very well played by Lauber's fan club, who are now managing to claw their way back into this game. The boss did some work in top lane. They've now got the structural lead, and now they've got the objective to push with them. They've got twice as many takedowns as their opponents. The game, in a mere blink of an eye, has now swung back in favour of Lauber's fan club.
Yep. Hopefully that the aggression from Masquerade on that objective doesn't help snowball. They dive onto Falstad. Falstad's deed.
Oh my gosh. He's deed. The bunker has been dropped to try and save him, but unless he's got his jet propulsion, he ain't getting out of there.
Stunned by the Misha.
He's out. There you
He's
go.
out. And that's allowed some much needed time to clear these objectives. You've kept your your mid keep, you've kept your top keep, and you will be able to keep your bot keep. And that's big.
Yeah, that's probably the best case scenario for Washed Up at this stage, because they were in real threat of losing some keeps there, but unfortunately with Chris going down, so does their hopes and dreams of getting a keep in that phase.
Our cavalry sacrifice will not be in vain. The
Frost Wolves are finished. He's calling it in the game chat. Vandar's calling it. That's what he thinks is going to be the result. But let's see. It's all to play for. It's both teams are pushing for this level 20, but big plays by Washed Up, going straight for the boss, trying to get a stranglehold in this bottom lane where there is no fort.
See, the thing is, they don't need a boss. That's I get what Lauber's fan club are saying here. They're saying we don't need no boss. We just need that constant catapult pressure. We'll pick up this camp as well, then we'll go top lane and take the top keep as well. Your boss will get cleared by Chris in bottom lane, and we don't need anything else here. So they got the camp. That's good. They got what they needed. However, they're now split. There's an opportunity here. Good stun from Shawzy there. Copenhagen diving in on Hazu, and now I think he's going to disappear.
He's a slippery little one, that Samuro.
With 6 of the Khazra guys there, like, that's a reasonable amount of damage. Although, as we all know on this map, he does heal back to full health. You have to finish him off in totality, or else it counts for nothing.
Level 20's picked up. You've got for the Mighty Gust.
The wind tunnel. Wind tunnel is going to be horrendous.
So what's the name? What happens at level 20 for Samuro?
So,
If you hover over that.
3-blade style. Samuro's mirror images no longer take any additional damage, effectively increasing their health by 50%, and their duration is increased by 36 seconds.
Oh, there's a level 20 versus not level 20 aggression happening.
This is bad time for pausing.
Oh no.
Oh no! Hoi! 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 I've been trying. By the way, I've been trying to rehearse that, and I've been trying to explain it in to people in the audience, and they haven't been able to understand what I was meaning by that. So it's from, what is it from?
What, the hoi hoi thing?
Oh yeah,
that's from the Dota 2 Filipino casters.
Yes. So I said like League of Legends the other day. That was my mistake. So it's Dota 2, and who are the casters?
Just 2 Filipino casters. So it was very late in the Philippines, and they were obviously feeling it. And you should look it up. Lakad Matatag.
That's it. Laktag Matatag.
Lakad Matatag. Easiest money in my life. It's very good.
Okay, so it looks like we're getting ready to go back into game here. Just a reminder, this is level 20 to 19. This is late on in the series here. So if Lauber's fan club can get this, this is very close to...
This could spur them.
Yeah.
This could be the spur they need.
Also, try not to give away all your points, because you're going to need them for your Tournament Edition Razer headset.
Oh, GTT is getting chunked down. He does manage to dash away. The cleanse has come out, and that could be costly. There's no cleanse. for the later stages of this team fight. But the red team are still wanting this fight, even though they don't have level 20.
There you go. It's 50 seconds on a countdown here for the objectives.
This
so
is why this map's horrible. Because you've got Samuro pushing in the top lane continuously. The cap has come in. You don't have level 20. What do you do?
So you've got to choose to sacrifice your top peak for the fight. Here we go.
Wow! Falstad has died, even with the Ancestral going. I can't believe that doesn't go on full cooldown, but who's counting? Lauber is next to fall.
So does Banana H. He goes down as well. So it is 2 for 1 and all to play for. That top keep's going to go, but is it worth it?
Well, you don't have level 20, but it's approaching. 50 seconds till Blaze is back. 40 seconds till Falstad's back. I mean, can you get... Could you? Will you?
I think all you need to do now is defend. Because you've got a huge pressure in top mid lane now.
Why? But if you defend, then you're giving up the objective. You're waiting for 5 people to come back.
That's what I mean. You defend the objective.
Defend the objective. I thought you were meaning like defend the...
No.
Vandar.
Samuro with... Wait a minute. What's going on up here? Is he thinking of... Can he do this?
Is he allowed to do this?
We've got 40 seconds of objective down here.
Uh-oh.
So they've got to do it now. Tom's came up to help him.
I mean, this is good for alleviating the pressure, but...
The level 20 Storm talent gives them 50% more health, so they're tanking this for him.
They're getting through it quick. 20 seconds of Falstad. It's going to be on Falstad. This game is over if you can stop...
If he can wind tunnel, then grab it. He can do this.
If you can stop that objective being capped, but I don't think...
Where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going? He's coming around!
Oh, no.
No!
So, yeah, the cap has come in. It's been stopped. Masquerade...
2 seconds to go. 1 second to go.
There we go.
All right, they
Red
got
team
it.
are still in this now. Wind Tunnel has been used and has gone down. Masquerade is so isolated, but he does have Carrion Swarm if he needs it. He's used Blind as Bat. He's looking at somebody's monitor. He's completely
He knew exactly
got
where
out
to
of
go.
there.
He knew exactly where to go.
So this is huge for the red team. They now have some time to play with to rid themselves of this boss. Very nice play from Albus's fan club.
Yeah.
Because they also get free clear. They get free clear on the mid and they get free clear on the bot because the boss is having to be cleared by washed up. So you knew that you couldn't contest the objective. Get the boss.
It's 5 takedowns to 5 takedowns, level 21 to 20. It's a 4% health and mana advantage in the side of Albius fan club, but that's it. That's it. They're having to run. Look at this fight, by the way.
GGT has...
He's in trouble. He's running for his life here. He knows that if he gets caught, that's it. It's game over. So they've got to be careful. And the current prize pool, if you want to contribute towards it, it's ! All Hallows Cup, all one word. And you'll be given a link in the Twitch chat that you can use to try and support the teams and the players. But at this point, it's... I'll tell you in a minute.
Wonder how long the bot boss has before it pops. Because
yeah, they're looking at this game. Winning this is the difference between £521 versus £173 at the moment. That's currently what it is, and of course, all the players of the winning team also get a tournament edition Razer headset. So, over £1,000 worth of prize there for a weekend's work. Not bad for Heroes of the Storm, I would say so myself. Anyway, so Nick and the troops coming round here, Henning and Chris and Ty, Lower having to back off. But they are putting a lot of pressure on their opponents here. Tom's going to be hit. Masquerade went the wrong way. He could have got him.
He was blind to the bat though.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the ish.
Is Samuro in trouble here? Does he have an illusion to escape?
He's got illusions mid. So he is
there you
happy
go.
as Larry.
Yeah, look at that. He's got an escape. Okay, so he's safe enough. He's safe enough for now. People in the chat already convinced Kratadel is going to win that headset. That's funny. What are you going to do with your headset there, Kratadel? Okay, so...
Red team
Bot
going
boss.
for this boss.
Bot boss.
Very, very interesting decision against a wind tunnel, especially while Samuro has sniffed this out. They're going to kill the illusion.
Are they just going for it? Are they just going for it? Are they going to end?
They don't even care. Oh no, Falstad flown in. Falstad stop in the back. Falstad stop in the back. Falstad stop in the back. He's got the wind tunnel. It's only going to be a Mal'Ganis. Haswobs is going to go for the boss in the hope that they can keep this Objective life. Nick stopped again.
No,
Banana H does get back.
That was it. It was all just to stop the back. I love it. I love it. The boss halfway down already.
Oh, no.
Chris has went down. He's dead.
The boss is 9,000 health. It is still healthy. It's still got a quarter of its own health. Henning, he's fallen low and he's completely isolated. He's having to run up north. He gets stopped by Misha.
4,000. 3,000. It's still going down. Lobbers
Oh!
committing to the damage. It's 1,600. It's GG.
That's a call.
What a call. What a call.
Oriel in that game, because that was a call of the Aegis.
Hang on, here we go. Absolutely well played. Well played. Let's have a
Wow.
look at that statistics there. That was 8 takedowns in favour of Washed Up against Lobbers Fan Club. However, winning victorious, it's Lobbers Fan Club there on the left there. Let's get a look at their talent choices for anybody that wants to see what happened there. Notice it's Tranquility for Banana H. Banana H. And Hazu taking the Rainer trainers. So there we go.
2-1, I believe, is it? Or is it 3-1? 2-1. 2-1.
2-1. 2-1.
2-1. So they're making a comeback. The blue team. It's good to get that map out of the way early then, because now you know, now you know that you don't want to play against the Samuro, because the Samuro is a slippery little boy.
So if we have a look at the thing here, so what happens now is an advantage goes over in favour of Washed Up, who now get the choice of first pick in the draft, or the choice of the battleground. Now, the choice of battlegrounds are rapidly disappearing. So, are we going to see some horrible Sky Temple PvE meta? It's like, or is it going to be Garden of Terror? Fingers crossed for Garden of Terror. I'm hoping we get to see it.
Rainbow Jedi. There are giveaways in here, my man.
There sure are.
There are.
There sure are. And you can get points to enter more of our giveaways by entering some of the contests that will be happening as we go through some of the drafts. So don't go anywhere. So it looks like Hazu Obs' team, Washed Up, have opted for first pick in the draft. So that means the choice of map selection goes over to Lobbers Fan Club. And let's see where they go.
Where do you go? Henning has been asked, where do you want to go? Henning is waiting to answer. And we will let you know. As soon as we know, we'll let you know.
So I've just noticed it doesn't actually give me a best of 7 here, so we're going to have to swap some stuff out at some point, but that's hilarious. Okay, so just waiting to find out where we're going. So what did you say? Once we know, we'll let you know.
Yes.
Is that what you said? Alright.
And it looks like we are going to Towers of Doom, picked by the blue team. Towers, a staple of the Heroes of the Storm game.
That's right, that's right. It's a good map. It's a good map for sure, yeah. So, let's see what happens there. So,
Bets on a hammer.
you think?
It's horrible. It happens.
I don't think we're. Well, I don't know. We'll find out shortly. But I don't think we're going to see. I don't think we're going to see Hammer here. So, just a reminder for those of you at home. This was the schedule that we had on Friday, which we then went through. These were all best of threes, because these were the 8 teams that qualified to make it into the All Hallows Cup number 4. From that, they then had their best of threes and then went off to the semi-finals, which was yesterday, casted by I Am Joy K. K stands for caster, and she was with Karis. K stands for knowledge, and they had a great day, and it all went really well. The Washed Up versus Feel the Heat finals, semi-finals, fantastic. Absolutely excellent weekend esports entertainment, and that's what you. I mean, I don't know about you, but I used to really enjoy sitting with a few beers, watching it at weekends. So this is great that we're able to put these tournaments on again for people to enjoy and watch at home. Anyway, so we are now on the way to our finals. We're halfway through these finals now between Lobbers Fan Club and Washed Up. Unfortunately, Pork9 forfeited, so we didn't get to see the third place finals, but that does mean that Feel the Heat won their third place prize, which is good news.
Good news.
That's right, good news. So, just getting ready again for this.
Towers of Doom.
That's right.
Towers of Doom to even things up for Albus's Lauber's Fan Club. or to go 3-1 in the bracket for Washed Up.
So it looks like it's just under £70 that the third place prize is going to be at the moment. But if you'd like to up that to please some of the players that have participated in this weekend's tournament, then you can type ! All Hallows Cup as one word in the chat, and then you'll be given a link where you can donate there. And thanks very much for following all these people that have appeared. For doing so, you've just been awarded with 10 points, which you can use for our contests, which will allow you to win even more points, which you can then use for our giveaways. You've seen giveaways literally happen every single game, and it'll all build up towards where we give away our Tournament Edition Razer headset, sponsored by Razer, the Cult of Razer, who are, believe it or not, massive fans of the game, and I can hand on heart say that I've spoken with one of their European directors who actually plays the game on European servers himself and is a big fan.
Nice.
So yeah, fantastic stuff indeed. So it looks like we're giving away Kira at the moment, the latest hero to enter the Nexus. Kira,
the bounty hunter who hates killing, I think is her bio.
but yet has every a corpse of every person and race in.
Yeah, saves a trophy, but yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
It's very bounty hunter. What's it? No, what they called Predator. That's what.
Predator,
That's
yeah.
what I was looking for. All right, but we don't have time to talk about that as we go into game number 4 here in our best of 7 grand finals at the All Hallows Cup number 4. My name's Halloween, and to my left is
Jabroni.
and we are your casting duo here. Okay, so in a moment there will be a contest that will go live, and if you think Lobber's fan club are going to come off the back of that victory and win another game, it's !bet space A space the amount of points you'd like to bet. However, if you think the team on the left, right in red, Washed Up, are coming out swinging, it's !bet space B space the amount of points you want to bet. And if you don't know how many points you got, type !points, and you can use these points to enter our giveaways. And it's !ticket space the amount of points you want, the amount of tickets that you want, and I think tickets are 20 points. So there you go. That kind of gives you an idea.
I think so too.
All right.
And we are waiting for our first ban. Is it going to be a Zeratul? It is going to be a Zeratul. I don't predict the future. I just use history
Alarak.
because it repeats itself.
Alarak or Hanzo is the ban. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. it's
Johanna,
Johanna.
best undercut in the game.
I mean, we only saw Johanna in the first game, in that Dragon Shower game picked up by
Masquerade.
Masquerade, but
Masquerade's
they
good
obviously
on it.
don't fancy it. Hard to kill hero. Or maybe they thought that give him the Mal'Ganis again, we were able to deal with Mal'Ganis.
Let's see what happens.
It's only Lauber that gets to play Mal'Ganis and win, apparently.
Someone in the chat pointing out, wait, is that left or right? Okay, so Lobbers is bet A and Washed Up is bet B. There you go. Okay, so
The way it reads.
so Lobber has been banned out by not getting Mal'Ganis here.
Yes.
So Rhaegar is still on the table, so is Malfurion. ECT is being taken away,
Yeet CT has been gone.
so he's not going to be able to yeet in with a stage dive.
So it's gonna put a squish on the tanks, the prospective tanks, the tanks that could be picked.
That's easy for you to say.
The tanks that are going to be picked are slimmed down. We'll go with because
We're being focused out of tanks, so there are less tanks to choose.
3 tanks that we have seen have come and have gone.
Junkrat.
Junkrat with his Riven Terran, as you have so.
He was
nicely
good on
covered.
him. Hazu was getting real good value. I think Junkrat as a hero is very underrated right now. Okay, so in comes Henning on Malfurion. Rhaegar was available, but I think he's rating Malfurion a bit better. Main tank Blaze.
Main tank. Do you think they could do the old switcheroo? But yeah, possibly it did work. Did it? Yes, it did work last game.
Not sure.
So who knows?
Je ne sais pas. J'ai parlé beaucoup français. Hey, oh no, it's Malganier that's a French channel. There we go. Right, okay, so we're gonna see Nyx Kerrigan here. Oh, yeah, boy. The biggest biceps in the game. We've got Masquerade playing Garrosh. He's going to be throwing people in and out of trouble. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this is cool. We're seeing a lot of different tanks being picked up and played. I mean, the top 3 that have been banned already in the warrior role have all seen play, and now we're getting to see a bit of a Gary. You know, old Gaza, the old mucker.
Malthiel might be a pick here, by the way, by Nick again.
Oh, it did get value. Value with a capital V, that would be.
I think we might see that. Nick's Malthia. Malthiel.
Looks even more promising now that you know the Medivh's out in the picture. You could easily get him. Quick rotations from Malthiel, a lot of damage and a lot of room to play with in the backline if it is just going to be a solo tank blaze. You cannot why.
I do cannot why. So let's see what happens. After this game, by the way, I'm probably going to recommend a short break. So if the viewers at home would like to make a cup of tea or have a biological bathroom visit, that would be an opportunity. In comes Malthiel. So Copenhagen has stolen it from Nick, for sure. Chris the Pro G's coming in as Sylvanas, and I haven't seen that for quite some time. So I'm really looking forward to A, the build he takes, and B, how much damage he's going to get. Because he's going to be able to rip straight through people with a big burst and then Windwalker his way to safety. He'll just Banshee out, no problem. He'll say, I'm out. And he's gone. Okay, so Nick's taking the Kerrigan, and then we're seeing the Rexar. So Rexar versus Malthiel. What we thinking there?
I don't know. I don't know enough to say. I mean, you've got an easy farm for keeping yourself healthy with the Misha, but then the Misha can be such a pain in the Malthiel's soaking, probably, potentially. That's probably why he was picked. I'm just going from what they've done. They've picked him because they know it.
Kira! Right, so Ty picks Kira to do a really strong Q build that slows people. Most people will play a slightly different build from what Ty does, but Ty's build he gets huge value with. Watch how he plays her as well, because he's spinning in and out of safety with his grappling hook and the spin. Okay, which draft? Who you picking?
I gotta go with the Garrosh. Gaza the old boy. What do you think?
I think Lauber's fan club have got this game hands down now that they've got Kira. Because if he doesn't finish anybody off, Sylvanas will zip in, pew 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 pew, pew 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 pew, and they'll die.
Yeah.
Pew 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 pew, just like that. So it's going to be exciting. This is the overview for the series thus far, ladies and gents. That's what we're seeing. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, we don't have time to talk about that as we go in.
We are live.
Would you like to start?
Yeah, we are live in the heavyweight division of the finals of the All Hallows Cup, and on the left hand side you have Lauber's fan club being played with Kihira, T on Kihira, sorry, Copenhagen on the Malthiel, Henning is playing the Malthorian, Lauber is on the Blaze, and Papega, which is Chris the Prog, is on the Sylvanas, looking for stacks.
Here we go.
On the right hand side, what are you going to say to me?
Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. It's Washed Up. We know them, we love them. It's MVP de Quaza as Rexar. We've got Hazu Obs jumping in and out of trouble with Junkrat. Funnily enough, he lets his hair go free, but not so much with Hazu in the BD. We've got Banana H riding a golden piggy bank all the way to the bank to try and get their victories with their cash money prizes as Anna. We got Nick as Kerrigan, and we've seen the stuff that we... okay, right. I need to get rid of the text chat here. Is it Control-Alt-C? I think it is. No, it's not. It's Control-C. No, it's not. It's Alt-C. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, we'll just leave that. Masquerade as Gary, the biggest biceps in the game, throwing people to danger. And there we go.
It's good. It's good to see the chat, because, as you say, Halloween is a season where you see a shroud between the realms.
Yeah.
This is seeing the glory behind professional play and what goes on behind the scenes.
That's it.
They
absolutely.
don't have catheters. They don't have buckets tied to their gaming chairs.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. See, if we should have discussed this before we went into draft. That's kind of why we have staff, but apparently not. Control-Alt-C. See, that's what... Right. So, people are saying this. I did...
Ah! That's a Junker. Is it because you clicked on Junkers?
I've no idea. Control-Alt-C. No, Control Shift C. There you
Hey,
go. There you go.
The shroud has been lifted. The
There you
veil
go.
of
Now we don't have
Chat.
to, now we don't have to swear to the audience. There you go. That's it. There you go. Oh boy. So we're getting a lot of interesting stuff from the audience at home as well, which is quite good. I'm liking the chat interaction that we're
Yes.
getting. Oh, but we don't have time to talk about that because we are back in. Here we go. Okay, so I was saying, and on the right, it's Washed Up. Give us some noise in the Twitch chat if you're supporting them. Woo! Oh, we got two. Hey, look at that joint mastery rings there with Rexar.
well, I'd bloody up, sir. Misha does as much work as Rexar.
Yep. So there you go. Let's have a look at level 1. So as I said, yeah, he does the Q build rather than the W build quest at level 1.
For max damage.
Chris going for Might of the Banshee Queen at level 1 on Sylvanas, and Fear the Reaper, giving you a movement speed and the ability to pass through other units for 4 seconds. So,
McLovin in 3D, thanks for following.
and McPimpin 3D.
McPainpin.
That's it. So, would you on a pale horse? Is that what you would have opted for?
No, I would have opted for whatever this guy's going because he is 100 times better than me at the game.
Okay, look
So
at that.
I would follow blindly as to what he said
Okay.
to go as that level 1. So what did he go? He went for increase.
So we've seen a mix between Fear the Reaper
yeah.
and on a pale horse. That's easy for me to say. We have seen a mix.
It's
Lobber
good
get-
'cause
oh, look at this! Look at this focus on Masquerade. There's nothing he can do except die, and that's it. First blood, 1 minute 20 into the game in favour of Lobber's fan club.
It's deed. That's death. But yeah, the on a pale horse, yes, it would get value with the double soak, but being able to move between targets with your activatable will help if you get thrown by the Garrosh, is my thinking. Or if you get duped by the Junkrat, you can just move through the people.
Move through the people. So it looks like one sapper camp's going to have the advantage from.
No. And
Oh,
she gets
no way.
two, but she has died. I like the play. She was trying to get a swing herself 180 and get out of there, but no, Kahira dies in tow. Blaze will be dying as well. Or will he? Henning with the big root. 3 people are hit by the root, but the Unstoppable comes out by Masquerade, and he just follows it down. And he AAs out of everything and all the abilities. The AA from Garrosh gets the kill.
Thank you very much, DNA Galaxy, for your raid there and bringing across some viewers for the tournament thus far that we're currently playing.
DNA Galaxy of
DNA Fame.
DNA Fame.
Remember DNA Galaxy of DNA Fame?
Of DNA Fame, yes.
So,
I do.
when he was playing with Go Next at the Masters Clash Finals, I had a choice for how to do his introduction. And that was it. I said it's DNA Galaxy of Galaxy Fame rather than anything else.
Very nice.
Which was funny. He's a cool guy. Looking forward to seeing. He's playing in the Nexus games for UK.
Nice.
Bit more background for you there. Okay, so it's the first altar phase now up. Most of the players in bottom lane. Looks like Rexar is going to go for top right whilst Misha soaks the lane. Copenhagen takes his altar and is now moving down towards the bottom altar to start this fight.
Nice. Stall out by Blaze. GGT has gone in and he tried to boot Garrosh into the backline, but Garrosh has his level 4 activatable that makes him unstoppable, so he doesn't get booped anywhere.
Okay, in comes the stun, in comes the fight. Everybody, it's all to play for.
Pepega putting out a lot of damage on that Sylvanas. They have managed to zone off Washed Up, but Washed Up look like they're ready for a tap and to go back in.
See, with Hazu Obs playing Junkrat, he's got the poke for days. There is no way Lobber's fan club are going to be able to get this without getting rid of Hazu Obs first.
Kahira's gone in.
Well, that's an escape more than anything else.
And it looks like it's a dead Misha. Yeah, Misha has died. That is the call. Let's give up the objective because we don't have our bear front line.
We just don't have that bear front line. Henning's going to cap it, and it's Lobber's taking 4 shots straight over to Washed Up. So it's all still to play for. I mean, this is Washed Up were looking so strong in that first 2 games of this series. Like, it was very convincing. So
Lauber's fan club has warmed up into this game. with the pick of Blaze twice. Get it? Because he's fire, warmed up.
Oh,
They picked Blaze twice, and they've won twice.
That's it. It's all about bottom lane focus. Oh, what?
Malthael dies.
Oh, but Tom's going to get the counter.
Oh,
Tom has
no,
absolutely got the counter. He might even get an extra. He missed his grapple there, but if he'd got that, that would have been a double.
The damage from Kira, the poison damage, seems to be pretty nuts. That you can kill Rexar, Misha, and nearly kill... Was it Kerrigan? Yeah.
So that was my point at the beginning of this when I said that Ty always goes into the Q rather than the W, which is interesting because you, as an observer there, are saying, well, listen, isn't the damage over time that Kira gives, it's through bleeding, by the way, but yeah, the damage over time that she does with her W, is that not what you'd want to spec into? Because at level 1 you've got a quest for it. When she was first released, there was kind of a bug that she was dealing too much damage, and then Blizzard nerfed her W.
Bug? Selling point, you mean? That's a selling point.
There was a selling point with Kira that she was dealing way too much damage with her W, so they nerfed it. And since then, people like Ty are now building into Q. But her W still feels to be very impactful. But speaking of impactful, here's a lot of damage. Masquerade throwing Nick back into the fight, but then also grabbing Copenhagen.
Oh, Copenhagen is getting chunked while Sylvanas caps the bottom objective, so this could be money for Lawler's fan club because they get a free objective in the bot lane and now they get a free 5-on-5 fight for the next objective. Lawler is getting focused. He gets tossed, and he is slapped into the Kerrigan combo, and he's dead.
Masquerade falling quite low. Banana H trying to keep him alive as best he can. Copenhagen on him like gorilla glue and duct tape, trying to get that kill. Masquerade!
Oh, he tosses him!
What?
That's a lot of damage!
See ya! And
the blue team do get the objective, though.
Well, do you know, at what cost, though? Because that's a couple of deaths. That's level 10s coming in. We're seeing Nana Boost, the Ripping in the Terran Wild Women. We're seeing the Ultralisk, we're seeing Release the Boars, and we've got Garrosh's Warlords Challenge. What we're seeing on the side of Lobber's Fan Club?
Side of the Lobber fan club, you've got the Wailing Arrow, you've got that
Final Strike
that does a ton of damage, Tranquility, Bunker Drop, and that is Last Rites, I believe, isn't it?
It sure is, yeah. Now, which is oh, look at that! Final Strike, is he going to get the kill?
Wow, what a great ribbon Terran from
Hazu. Yeah, he was zoning with that for sure. Sure.
What's that level 4? Yeah, so level 4 Kahira has evade against the Kerrigan. That's Masai.
Upstage. That's the one. Masquerade zooming about. So it's all about this bottom lane. You maybe have noticed as the viewer that there's not been a lot of activity in mid lane because the majority is down in bottom because they just need to control this. We've seen this time and time again that the first team to get that bottom altar gets a significant advantage and it's really hard to come back from. So neither team wants to allow that to happen to them. But it definitely looks like slowly but surely it's edging in favour of Lobber's fan club in terms of that damage. Nick's trying to do all sorts of things here. In comes MVP to try and give Nick some backup. Ty getting stunned. Is he going to make it into the bunker? Not today.
Bunker has been dropped and has expired. He gets thrown back in now. What do you have? You don't got nothing. That's one dead Blaze.
Oh my gosh, 420 Blaze it. He is out of there.
And this is where you start reaping the rewards.
The rewards.
As
going to get me a coffee.
As a washed up fan, the kills have come in, and now you've managed to get yourself an objective, get yourself back on the board, keep it competitive, and yeah, they're starting to get their kills back. It's still only 2 kills for 7, because Lauber's fan club are doing bits in the kills department.
Bits in the kills.
Oh wait, no, the other way around.
Yeah, it's washed
up are getting the kills, but it's Lauber's fan club are getting the objective.
Yeah, well, as I say, like, despite the deaths, Lobber's fan club are macroing their way to victory in the bottom lane slightly here. So that was kind of my assessment at that point. But washed up, I mean, honestly, I can't stress enough how impressed I am with their performance today, because really, Lobber's fan club, what did you say, 8-0?
8-0, 16-1 in terms of maps.
That's incredible.
And now they're 16-3. So it's
washed
been
up of dressed to the nines for this performance.
It's doubled and then no, it's not doubled and doubled again. It would be doubled and doubled again if
They win this.
If they win this, it
Yeah.
would be very impressive for Washed Up to achieve. There's a fight going over around the boss, and Blaze has died again. He had Bunker up, but he didn't have time to put it down. Maybe he just wanted to save it. Because he's back in 20 seconds, Bunker wouldn't have been back in 20 seconds. So it might have just been that call.
Might have just been that call.
Pepega is the focus. How long till the camp just above Masquerade?
So,
3 seconds. Are you going to rip it in a Terran debt? That's what I want to know. Just, you know, put that
They're
pressure
doing it.
down.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Even
right.
if you
Misha
have, you
can
should
hold
stall
top
it, yeah.
right. Misha can hold top right, so they're not too worried. They're not too worried. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. They take that, top right's free.
Oh wow, and Kerrigan's getting this camp. This could be the turning point of all turning points. The blue team aren't even getting aggressive as well.
So, I mean, we said earlier about that control of bottom lane,
Yep.
and this is it. This is
Double
now the
camp.
control of bottom lane.
Double sapper camps. One gets in, and the walls are gone. There's another 3 sappers approaching, but Lauber and Pepega are here to try and stop that.
Washed Up have almost got a talent tier advantage as well. Can I just stress that? If they get that 16, like, they should absolutely be turning for a fight.
He throws the sapper in.
And then they stun him so he doesn't get to dive. They're not going to get these, unfortunately.
It's fine. You took away a camp. If you're a washed up fan, you're still going to be happy with that, because yeah, you took away their camp. You took away the Lauber's fan club camp. And yeah, yours didn't get in, but that's okay. The taunt goes out after the throw. This sleep into the stun, to the everything. The unstoppable D has been popped by Blaze. And now they're focused on Masquerade and Banana H.
Banana H is definitely going to fall. Masquerade could be the next to go. He's got a little bit of shields there. He's looking for something. The Ultralisk's doing its work, but I don't think Copenhagen's worried anymore. Look at that damage. Is Hazu going to fall?
He's got to fall.
Whoa! Ty just making sure with that final strike.
Wow. The damage that's coming out from the poison of Kahira, the poison of
Look at this,
Sylvanas.
by the way. Masquerade did make it out. I was almost certain he was going to die. Like, how is he still alive? I've no idea. In comes Chris. Now, here's the real strength of his character. The Black Arrows just denying any defense here. So, this is going to go, and with that, the hopes and dreams of controlling bottom lane. Masquerade, he's looking for something, but they're not going to get it. That was a pivotal team fight. Like, it's really controlling this map now. It makes all the difference for them, I'd say. It's level 16 to 16 now. In comes the talents.
I wonder... So yeah, the red team are going to go aggressive and try and take this because they don't want to lose 10 health. And it looks like it's... Ooh, it's not going to happen because Kahira has used her ulti. It's going to be a 5v5 now. 5
5v5.
points potentially for Lauber's fan club. Level 16 versus level 16. The toss goes over the wall! The taunt, the sleep, everything in between! And that's one dead Blaze!
That's it. That's the chance that Washed Up needed to try and control this team fight. The Ultralisk's doing what it can. It's managing to zone Tom Shawsey himself. Copenhagen trying to escape. He is stunned. Another stun, and that is him. Hoi! Hoi! Banana H going for the camp at the same time as MVP Tekwaza at the other side. So they can only interrupt one. They interrupt neither, and that is 3 shots. Good play here by Washed Up. They're coming back into it. What a game! Some of the people in the audience call in there. It's been a back and forth. They're whipping their hair back and forth. Let's just call them Wiley.
That wasn't Wiley, that was Jaden Smith's sister.
That's what I said.
Wiley?
Okay, both camps getting picked up by Washed Up, and they're trying to gain their altar back. I think they're almost certainly going to get this bell tower, yeah. I called it an altar, it's a bell tower.
Call it the bell tower, yes. Keep it as it is.
Okay, so it's still... I mean, it's 22 to 15 in terms of shots here. But, I mean, there is a striking difference in terms of takedowns.
Sarah Grimm calling out the GMs of Europe in Twitch chat.
That's it, yeah. These are... I mean, I'd like to point out Sarah Grimm. The Masquerade playing here on Garrosh, he is 3rd GM...
Oh, that's just Amisha though. The root does come out. Sorry.
Yeah. Hey, and also, like, let's just stress. Where are we? Here we go. Lobert does have 5 deaths. Okay, I'll give you that. But had he been playing Mal'Ganis, it'd probably be 1, if that. Okay, here we go. It's all happening as they kick off. In comes the ripping into tearing tire. The wild, wild women looking for some damage. Is he going to get it?
Gets the bunker down. Masquerade gets the last rites on his dish. He is not dead from it, but he has fallen low. Banana H gets mashed back into the fray and dies.
That's 2 down. That's very good trades in terms of Lobbers Fan Club's final strike coming out, dealing half health damage to Hazu. Are they finished with that, or are they going to keep pushing?
They're going.
The Black Arrows is active. They can take this altar.
Very good. So that is Lauber's Fan Club winning out with that poison damage. As somebody else mentioned, it's Malthiel with another set of poison damage. So you got 3 bits of poison damage, 3 bits of poison damage going across multiple heroes, and only 1 Ana to try and tap everybody off. And especially when Kihira gets the back line and makes it very difficult for Ana to heal.
Henning, you could have taken that to the chin. He's realised now, and he's going to do that. So Lobber does get the altar. And that's it. They're starting to take a lead now. Looks like this is a bit of a gank here on MVP Dequaza. Nick and Hazu coming up to try and provide some defense. Last rites, close but no cigar.
Very nice. MVP Dequaza even taking a nap halfway through that scrap. That's how cool, calm, collected he was.
I think Chris is gonna. Is he considering this camp? I'm almost certain that the washed up team are going to come and invade. So in comes Lobbers Fan Club to assist. This is going to be a big fight.
Yeah, 5 v5. Level 20 is not on the board for anybody, but whoever wins the fight will be propelled towards that before the next objective, which is going to be a 2 per bell tower altar phase.
Yeah, this counts more for Lobbers Fan Club than it does their opponents. Oh, but Misha! MVP Misha every time.
The Masquerade is deep. He pops the unstoppable. He pops the taunt. He's alive.
Chris is trying to finish him off. I think Chris has got him there with the Shadow Dagger. Nick could be the next to fall. Banana H managing to retreat just in the nick of time. Chris getting mad dips, derms and damage there.
So that is a 2-for-1 trade. Very good for Lobbers Fan Club. Lobbers Fan Club get another. He sleeps himself.
Good stun there, but not enough to save his life as Rexar falls.
What's the name of that sleeping thing?
Like Feign Death or...
Feign Death.
I'll tell you what it is. It is... Yeah, it is. It's Feign Death. I was right, yeah.
Feign Death. Very nice plays. So that's going to be another 10 points. It's going to be 12. No, that's GG. Sorry.
Yeah,
that's GG.
If Chris and Henning manage to pick this up with only 2 remaining.
Banana H has gone deep for it, but has died. Hasuobs now has to try and skirt around until.
Oh,
that's GG. Oh, what? The plays. But that's it. It's GG. Nothing
GG.
else can be done.
Well done, Lobbers Fan Club, who takes their 2nd victory here in the grand finals. Good plays.
It's even now.
It's even Stevens.
So
there we go. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to go through this very quickly, and then we're going to take a short break.
This is getting really interesting. 2-2. 2-2 across the board. To win in the best of 7, I guess you need 4 or 5 or 4 or 5.
So what we're going to do is bring this up.
Or 4.
So that was a victory by Lobbers. There we go. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do is we're going to show you the highlight reel thus far, and we will be right back shortly. Oh, okay, let's see what's happening. Johanna diving in deep to try and get Chris the Pro G. Shawzy's fallen low. He's the first to fall. And I think Washed Up are pleased with that because they've also got to clear this camp.
He ain't gonna get sleeped and now you are getting to see Seed.
Now, can I just point this out? This is what I was talking about. He gets the stun.
Oh my days, he manages to TP out.
What?
Oh,
Look at that. Go in to commit to a team fight in the middle. Banana H, he has doggo mode, but he's not fast enough. Nick taking some more damage. Pepega going to try and capture it. And they managed to get it back because of Hazu in bot lane. Fight. Henning saving Ty's life, but not enough as he goes down. Lobbers entered the fray. In comes the stage dive with a power slide to rip Hazu in half.
Hazu's dead, sorry, and now the Nick is the focus, but he does manage to queue away as the Kerrigan. Lauber's chasing the Rhaegar. Kerrigan, that we'll call that a zoning combo, but yeah, just the one kill. But ETC coming on your dish, and Banana H is running for his life. Huge Kerrigan combo to keep people alive.
Yeah, that absolutely saved Banana H's life, but it cost Nick his own. Masquerade trying to find an escape now from all this damage coming in from the opponents. It comes to ripping in the tear and tire. The wild, wild women. Are we going to get a damage?
Beautiful W. Beautiful. And everybody falls super low in the red team, sorry. Kerrigan does fall. Ribbon Terran goes out and they're trying to keep it alive before
yes!
the Aegis.
That was very, very, very good timing there by Hazu, but it wasn't enough to kill Quaza. And the fight is on. In comes the stage dive. Oh, the Ancestral was
Vala
dead.
dies first. The Ancestral actually hits the Rhaegar. Nick is falling super low, but he's keeping alive with the shields for a little bit longer. We do lose the Dahaka on MVP de Quaza, or vice versa. And it's another one for...
Let's murder, death, kill.
Wow.
It's the Tongue of Dreams and Chris goes down. Talk about that as Henning gets half health, but Nick, what timing there. I don't know if it's going to be enough to save you. Masquerade trying to peel. It's not enough. Lauber's coming in with the sleep. MVP de Quaza falling low, but they've
popped his essence.
Oh no!
He booped him! He booped him into the backline. He's running for his life.
How did Hazu get away with that?
They fancy it.
Oh my gosh, is Lauber going to die for the first time in the game? For the first time this series. Is he going to go? No, he survived.
It is in the backline, but you've lost your hyper carry and your healer. Huge power slide by ETC, but he's now silenced by the contagion or the isolation, whichever you want to call it.
It's contagious isolation as Copenhagen tries to run away with his life, but they've cut him off at the pass.
Hasselhoff's going everywhere.
Can he get him? Can he get him? There's too much action here.
There's no follow-up because the sleeps come out from Lauber. Even.
I've got to see this. Yes, they got the kill. And Lauber went down. Ladies and gentlemen, the unkillable Lauber of
died.
Granite Gaming's Lauber's fan club has finally died. It's 17 and a half minutes into the game. What? The ripping in the tearing tire, the wild, wild women, they're getting all the damage. Copenhagen is falling. The shield is also rapidly falling on core. They've called it, they're committing. With three enemies down, they're going for it. It's game number 1. It looks like it's falling in favour of Washed Up. G.
They're going on him. MVP de Quaza showing off that mastery with the Ring of Blaze. You've seen Blaze coming down with a big 2-man stun. Henning falling super low. Papega falling super low. They do get the kill on ETC, but it's a 2-for-1 trade currently. Tom is trying to get away, but MVP de Quaza's in his dish with a big red ring, golden ring. And Thrall dies as well.
That was almost a team wipe. Lauber running away to lick his wound.
Lauber's like, well, I got out. He's a team, but MVP de Quaza is so healthy he can stay there, and they turn on Lauber. Lauber's not falling, though. He is not falling. And the skulls, they're almost even.
Yeah, it's 24 to 16 at this point. Ever so slightly getting ahead by Washed Up, but that's because they've got Ghoulie Dan. Everybody falling low in health, but nobody dying. No deaths.
This backline, but now it's just Lauber. Lauber's just stuck in the backline. This could work. This could work. But they are aware, and Blaze is going for the final 2. Oh no, the blue team. The blue team are ready. Oh, okay, go.
So Lauber's still alive. How is he still alive? There he goes. He finally goes down. And because Banana H was left to deal all the damage, Hazu and their tank just fell.
There's a feared Mal'Ganis who's walking in the backline. The Crushing Jaws does come out. Doesn't hit anybody. Mal'Ganis goes into his weird stasis thing, healing himself up.
But Nick trying to use Tormented Souls to get Ty down. He's not going to do it. Lauber's so low, he's the first to fall. Out comes the Earthquake. Hazu is trying to fight off against Shazi.
While there's a 3-man mosh pit going on the north side of the map, but ETC dies because there's no damage with the Gul'dan having to fight the Orphea. And that's a 3-for-1 trade, so they do man.
He's on Banana H like Gorilla Glue.
The fear does come out though, and GGT was feared into the towers. That was a nano boosted fear as well. And everybody gets out. Sorry, ETC dies, but I mean, that's a 1-for-1 trade. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Push all my days, and Lauber will be first to fall. The silence does come out, but ETC is undeterred. He is marching down towards GGT's throat.
Oh, and they get the kill. Washed Up looking very strong in this game.
So that silence out onto ETC.
He managed it! ETC makes it into the bunker to escape the mighty power of Lobber's flank club. Copenhagen falling very low. Banana H doing his best he can to try and heal everybody up. 420 Blazer is in trouble. Isolate. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got to come back on air because the show must go on. We run out of time there. So as you can see on your screen right now, the 5th map has been picked by Lobber's fan club, and we're going to Cursed Hollow. Cursed Hollow is how we say it if you are in native English tongue, but if you're American and you speak American, it's Cursed Hollow. Anyway, so that's us. We're back. Hello, welcome along. My name's Halloween. You're watching the grand finals of All Hallows Cup number 4, featuring Lobber's fan club and Washed Up. And who is to my left?
Jabroni.
And what have you got to say for yourself?
Not very much.
Okay.
Excited. That's what I'll say. Excited to see this game. Cursed Hollow has been my favourite map ever since I was a wee boy stepping foot in the Nexus. It's the best map. Looks best. It's got cool stuff in it. Just top map. That's why I am excited. I endorse Cursed Hollow.
Well, so I want to see Garden of Terror.
Boo.
I'd like to see Garden of Terror.
Boo.
See what happens with that. Jabs looking fly, according to Transparent TV. There you go.
Cheers, bro.
Do you give them the biceps of truth or wait till the end of the draft?
Wait till the end of the draft,
Alright.
but there's nothing on them,
Okay.
unfortunately.
I'll get you a pen. Oh yeah, here we go. So I'll leave that there, just in case you want to get any ideas.
I'll pass. A pass.
You want to make a
Sure.
pass for Transparent TV. Got you. Alright, so I like that man's face. Whose face? His face?
Assuming Sam Wise's face.
Well,
It's
Okay.
not Samwise, is it?
oh.
Samwise is from
No, it
Lord of
was
the Rings.
it was somebody else. There we go. Okay, so we're just getting ready. As I say, ladies and gentlemen, this is the brackets that we've been working our way through in this tournament. We're going for that sought-after £760 prize pool book with hardware sponsored by Razor from the Cult of Razor. But we don't have time to talk about that as we go into game number 5 here.
Big, all evened up. Big games, all evened up.
So we need 4. You need 4 to win. That's what we're saying. Yes.
Okay, yes.
Because it
Yes.
can go 3 apiece and still be all to play for. So it's game number 4, game number 5, but you need 4 to win. That's what I'm trying to say. So in a moment, the contest will go live. Our behind-the-scenes producer will do that. And if you think Lobber's fan club are going to take this, exclamation mark bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. However, if you think Washed Up have got this, it's exclamation mark bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. If you don't know how many points you got, type exclamation mark points. Keep some points for the very end, because at the end of this series, after we finish, we will be giving away a Razer Tournament Edition headset for a viewer at home. Also, what's happening in the draft?
Well, surprisingly, unsurprisingly, Zeratul has been banned again. First ban every time for Washed Up. Joanna again being banned ever since the first game. I think she's been in the ban phase. ETC banned again. You don't want to play against him because of the moshes. You saw in those replays the moshes, the power of the moshes coming out from Masquerade was just too much. Get rid of the Samuro because you don't want the cheese that happened in, well, you call it cheese. You don't want what happened in the Alterac pass game to happen again. But what happened with the picks?
So, we've been waiting all series to see Hanzo get his Hanzo Obs. And he got Hanzo Obs is playing Hanzo. Hanzo Obs. Don't get right. Words. My only job here as a caster is to articulate English fluently, and I'm failing to do so. But there you go. Carry on.
2 picks. Again, Blaze and Malfurion have been the winning combination for Lauber's fan club. It's been the winning combination.
Winning
And
combination.
it's working for them. So they're saying, hey, it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's pick it again. We can get out of dodge with the roots. We can set stuff up with the roots after it's done. Let's do it again.
So, what I've seen with prove successful this tournament is if you get Malfurion and then you also take Junkrat and you catch them in the roots and then you target the concussion mine just in front of them, you can blow the team back. You blow your target back towards your team and kill them. It sounds like a difficult maneuver, but we saw Dino do it to great success.
Nice. So yeah, let's see if that can come out. If not, but that is what I was looking for. This is why you got to be a bit left leaning for Laubert's fan club.
Yeah.
The Anna was picked, the Mal'Ganis was picked,
Okay.
to ban the Malthael because you knew that that was going to be coming, and you do not want that coming down hard on you. You ken out why?
I do ken that why. So let's see. Lorelei Delangelo. Oh damn, I was late today. Welcome along. We're glad you're here. You've made it right on time because we're still live on air and it's all still happening. So we're in the draft. It's game number 5. We're seeing main tank Blaze. We're seeing main tank Mal'Ganis. But Chris has got a taste for his Sylvanas now, and he is coming out with it.
The spread damage, the poison damage, everything, it just seems to be so much for Anna to deal with because Banana H is no slouch on this Anna, but it was very difficult, especially when the Blaze was able to get on the Anna, stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to see how Washed Up deal with this combination that they've seen before. They've seen Blaze, Malfurion and Sylvanas.
MVP Dequaza has just picked Chen, so we're going to get to see it in action, and also Nick coming out with the Yeet resets of Ming. This is going to be fantastic. This is drama here for game number 5.
This is some reset potential.
So we've got Ty is going to pick his carry here, and it could be. I mean, I don't know how you answer this. What's he going to come out with? Let's see. Ah,
Yeah.
Falstad. Okay, so I've not seen him play Falstad for a wee while now, so this is quite exciting. Okay, you got to pick a draft. Whose draft you picking? Who do you favour? And you can demonstrate it with a bicep.
I don't know. I actually don't know because I've not seen Chen and I've not seen the Chen Li Ming Mal'Ganis combination. I'm gonna have to go with Lauber's fan club. I'm gonna go with Lauber's fan club. What are you gonna go with?
Okay, just to be irrational, I'm going to back the Yeet sets on Ming.
I'm gonna swap then. I'm swapping. I'm sorry.
You can't swap.
I have to because
You
I like
can't just
Li Ming too
swap.
much. I like Li Ming too much.
The Yeet sets of Ming is going to be fantastic.
Is she going to be able to get as much value as she hopes with a big boy Blaze, big boy the hacker?
So, Oogie Boogie Wonderland, Earth, Wind and Fire, is going to come out of Chen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to provide all the cover Ming needs to get her Yeet sets. Do you know what would be interesting if she went Orb for?
Who calls it Ooby Wooby? Can I guess?
Yeah,
Is it Karis?
it is.
He's got a knack.
He does. The Oogie Boogie Wonderland, Storm, Wind and Fire. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. It is the grand finals here at the All Hallows Cup. It's game number 5. On the right, in red, you know them, you love them. It's Washed Up. Let us know how much you love them in the Storm, in the Twitch chat, as we begin this game. It's Hazu Obs on Hanzo. It's Chen being played by MVP Dequaza. We've got Banana H as Anna. We've got Masquerade playing our tank as Mal'Ganis. We've got Nick giving us the yeast sets on Li Ming. Jabroni.
On the left hand side, you have Lauber's fan club with Lauber playing on the Blaz, Pepega, which is Chris the Prog, on the Sylvanas, Henning on the Malfurion. Top lane, you've got GGT on Falstad, and Copenhagen on the Dahaka.
No longer LFT.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Copenhagen, you would have loved to meet the guy, like in real life, because the guy wouldn't stop doing press ups and like arm curls.
Nice.
Like-
I don't work out though, so
Do you know?
no, I'm just naturally like this. So it would be a bit of an interesting one-sided conversation for
Oh,
him to.
okay. Nick Bush check in there. Let's get a look at those level 1 talents. So again, Mike the Banshee Queen. We've got the W build Hanzo this time, so we've seen Hanzo out in this tournament a couple of times, and he's been kind of going with the spell damage long range Q, but Hazu getting his one shot on him is going for the W. I think really when it comes to Hazu on Hanzo this game, I think what he's focusing on is just landing the Dragon's Arrow. As long as he gets the Dragon's Arrow, he'll get the results that he was looking for.
Ming held off and went Q for level 1. She held off and for a good while, and that ended up going the Q.
Force armor. Interesting stuff indeed. So, okay, there's probably a couple of moments left on the bets if you'd like to place a bet, ladies and gentlemen.
He's flying.
He's flying.
He got slept. You're not flying. If you got slept, mate, you are out of there. You go back, have a nap, rest your eyes, as somebody called it before.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get slept, you're dead.
That's it. Hang on, I might spam the chat with that. There we go. So, okay, prioritization on the bruiser camps, as we have seen many times already by these high-level players. So this is exciting stuff. 2 minutes in, first blood, level 4 at level 3. I don't know. I mean, we've got Falstad with a gust. The power boss plays. You know, we could be seeing some action in the late game here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Masquerade is going to have to keep himself safe with this mid push.
Yeah.
Picked up first by the blue team, so it does allow some clearing before their camp gets in. The red teams can't get in, sods. But the damage getting put out with the help of Sylvanas means that a wall, a tower, and another tower have nearly fallen for Washed Up.
I think they can afford that. I absolutely think they can afford that. In comes the sleeps. He's catching Chris, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He manages to get away. Hazu trying to follow up on Masquerade, but it's not going to be enough.
Lauber low. Lauber is low with a 4-second spawn till the tribute.
Yeah, he doesn't have any mana, so as long as Nick can keep this held off, he should be okay. Copenhagen looking for that ever so sought after tongue. Masquerade coming in to try and zone for Nick, and it looks like the first tribute's going to fall. Oh no, it's not.
Lauber still only has half mana though. He's tapped, and it's only just capping up. So good play by Washed Up to realise that they can't have an extended team fight, and nice call by Lauber's fan club to say we can't have an extended team fight. Let's not get into an extended team fight and throw a game.
Yeah. But first tribute falling in favour of Washed Up.
Big plays, and
Big,
that tower's still kicking.
Big plays. Ah, you mean this one?
Yeah.
Look at her go. She's Tower of Dreams.
Wow.
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute?
Raven Lord reminding us that the tribute is going to be spawning in 26 seconds. So everybody wants to get their mana and get healthy and get up to the top. Everybody except Dahaka, who, as we all know, has a global ability.
Yeah, you can wait till the last second and then just appear, giving them a bit of an experience lead. But that experience lead will be unrequired if they get MVP de Quasar before that. Big
zoning from the blue team. Blaze is just stopping any rotation, but the sleep already comes out. It hits 2 people. Sylvanas being 1. Sylvanas does have the badge to get away, but she gets an orb to the dish dome and more, and she is dead.
Looks like they're focusing Henning. That's going to be the next to fall. They can turn on Tai at any second now.
Banana H is the focus, but he's got backup in the form of Hanzo and Lei Ming, and it looks like it's going to be another tribute for them. Lauber fancies himself.
Yeah, he's overcommitted here. Look at that orb right in the back. He's body blocked for days, and he is out of there.
I like the play. He went for the stun to make space and get himself out of there. But the Ming, I was wondering. I was like, what's the Ming? And it could still come back to bite them. But how amazing that you have a sleep, the most brutal sleep in the game, coming from Mal'Ganis. And what happens after a sleep? You get a Q, you get an orb, you get a blink, and you're dead.
You get a Q, you get a blink, you get an orb, and you're dead.
And that was Sylvanas gone before the fight could even start. So
do you think that was what unravelled it? Or, I mean, yeah, because like Henning went down after that, then Lauber maybe overstayed his welcome. There was a lot of inconsistencies there, but very good play for Washed Up, who are starting to take a bit of a lead.
If Washed Up can easily win this if they keep that going, because Papega you wouldn't say he was out of position. He was with the Blaze, but he just got tapped by the sleep. And that was him just dead. There was nothing he could do about it. He was just waiting to be woken up, and the wake-up call was an orb.
Look at this. Ty's signalling that he's going to try and bait Nick here. Level 10's coming in, so let's see what we got. We've got the Nano Boost. We've got the Wave of Force. We've got the Carrion Swarm. Nick's going to have to get rid of this camp before he comes down. We've got the Oogie Boogie Wonderland. We've got the Dragon's Arrow. We're going to get 10s any second now for their opponents. Let's see what we get.
Lauber's been slept. He's half health. It is a Blaze, but he is half health and falling lower. Lauber the lower.
We've got the Whaling's Arrow, Isolation, Tranquility, Mighty Gust, and the Bunker Drop already used.
Carrion Swarm got cancelled. Carrion Swarm got cancelled. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Huge Dragon's Arrow coming in from Hazu Obs and managing to execute Tai before they go any further. Out comes... Oh, he was interrupted! Interrupted!
Lauber falling low, and there's a nano boost on this Lei Ming, and she can do bits. That's huge.
Banana's gone for it. Here comes the tribute. In comes the curse. And the first curse falls for Washed Up. Honestly, though, interrupting that Chen's Oogie Boogie Wonderland, I did not see that coming.
After interrupting the Carrion Swarm. So there was 2 of the ultis of Washed Up that were stopped by the big boys of Lauber's fan club.
For sure, for sure.
First tribute. This is a good time to get a tribute as well. Think about it. You haven't lost any of the other tributes. So after this, it's going to be 0-0 still. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not expecting to get too much. If you don't get that much, it's not the end of the world.
Good mind reading by Nick there that knew it was time to back off. He wasn't going to, he could have got the fountain, but he's overstaying his welcome already. But what's happening in the bottom lane?
Looks like a push, and it looks like Lauber's fan club, rightly so, fancied on of it, because guess what? Your towers aren't going to help you. There's a curse.
For sure. Nick's pushing in mid now. He's probably going to back off any second there as well. He's wanting to get at least a fort. A tower, not a fort. That's what I was meaning.
And that's good. That is good. For a first kill.
Hanzo having to back. Oh!
My days.
He knows. He know. Honestly, some of the micro maneuvers here by these players, it's just outrageous. Now, this is what we spoke about at the beginning of the game. On paper, this seems like a good idea, but Gust's up. Yeah. So like, there's going to be a constant threat about making these kind of choices.
Is Mal'Ganis unstoppable when he's
Swiping.
no, when he's
Carrion Swarm.
sleeping? Sleep.
When he's sleep. We'll let the Twitch chat come back.
Because I honestly, I don't know. I don't play him. That's so. But that would be interesting because what is there to stop a Gust
I
on
think
the boss point?
I'm pretty sure he gets blown by the Gust. Yeah.
Who knew? So you just have to stop the Gust basically.
So that's level 13 to 12 talent advantage. Now 13 to 13. Talent's just coming in there. So the boss is pushing top here, and a fight's kicking off.
That's a huge Wailing Arrow. Banana H is super low, and Lauber is going to make sure he dies. He does die, but at what cost?
In comes the Gust, forcing Masquerade into a position that he doesn't want to be. MVP Dequaza managing to escape with the leap, but then he dies. Now, did you see that? He was interrupted there, Jabroni, so that answers your question. He tried to do the sleep and was killed.
He was killed. Right. So that was a 3-man kill for a siege camp. Maybe just getting a bit too big for your boots, as Stormzy would say.
Well, if you remember, in the first game of this series, that was Washed Up's team. That was their tagline, is that they would go in and invade enemy camps. The enemy team would come in and they'd team wipe them. That was their bread and butter. That was their textbook MO. That was their calling card. But this game, not so much.
Nope. No. But fort down. This is power of Dahaka. You've got a siege camp pushing top lane, Dahaka with that camp, and nobody to deal with it because there's no globals on the side of Washed Up. So it's just going to be a fight over the tribute, but the longer this goes on, the better this is for Lauber's fan club. Unless they get a 2-man sleep with an orb to the dish!
And then the arrow following up from Hazo.
Gust has gone down.
Looking for it. The resets, the yeet sets are in. Here we go.
Wailing Arrow has hit Masquerade.
They're going to get another one.
Oh no, sorry.
Chris
the
is down.
isolation.
Chris is down. Banana H is getting focused heavily by Lauber. He's looking for space to get out, and they managed to get the kill.
Wow, the health bars. Anna is 1 tick away from health. Big boy isolation from Dahaka during that team fight, but if that's the only kill you get off it and you lose 4 people. Washed Up are looking strong.
That was down to the yeet sets. I'm telling you.
I mean, well, it's these skill shots they're hitting. The sleep comes out. Ming threw out all of her abilities, and Hasulob's like this with his arrow afterwards.
What was it like?
Just chain, stunning, killing, death. And we haven't seen this from Washed Up in the last 2 games. I'm not saying that they haven't proper fight in the last 2 games, but what I am saying is they haven't been in control like they were in this Dragonshire, in the Infernal Shrines. The control felt more on the side of Lauber's fan club, but now it looks like a stranglehold has been submitted in email form and accepted that Washed Up are making a comeback.
Indeed. Okay, so let's see what's happening here. It's really anybody's game. It's 16 to 16. They've got the same talents. Everybody's alive, and all heroics are up. It's just the fairest fight opportunity they've got on the map thus far.
Big boy stun onto Mal'Ganis. He is silenced with the Wailing Arrow. Will he be able to get his Carrion Swarm off?
The Gust is out. Interrupted Chris the Pro G there with the scatter shot arrow. Lobber taking a huge amount of damage.
MVP Dayquaza in the back line. The Carrion Swarm does go off and Lauber is fallen super low. Lauber dies, which is going to be reset for Le Mingor.
Yeah, but Ming was silenced. She's got the isolation on her dish. She can't see what's going on, but that is the team fight. That's 2 out of 3. Washed up. Starting to take a bit of a convincing lead here. Starting to fall a wee bit in their favour. That's
I think it's
all
more
the
than
forts.
a wee bit.
All the forts.
All the forts, and with the tributes. I mean, it's impressive. It's like I said, it's impressive because it was definitely Lauber's fan club's Towers of Doom game to lose, and it just looks. I don't know. Maybe it's the heroes being picked. Maybe it's the combination of the sleep into the Lei Ming is something that they were missing before. But they're now winning these team fights pretty juicily, and they're on for their 6th tribute in a row.
I just can't stress enough how exciting and rewarding this is to see, because on paper, Lobber's fan club hadn't lost a single map or a series in... no, I think they lost one map.
One map out of 17 games.
Out of 17 games in the qualifiers, and then have had almost complete clean sheet victories.
Huge wave of force there.
In the beginning of this tournament. So this is very exciting. Huge dragons out. Oh my ham! That was almost a save from the Carrion Swarm.
Henning is being focused by Lei Ming continuously there and does die, and that gets the resets. Now Pepega is the focus. He is so deep in enemy lines and he dies. It's 2-4-2 in the trades department. The first tribute is being picked up by Lauber's fan club, but
2 for 2. That's domino pizza trades there. Good escape by Hazo.
This is looking strong. And I do like. I know. Did anyone see the wave of force on Lei Ming when the hacker was going for the tongue? Wave of force, ptoink, you're not getting me. And it's going to be a boss trade now, which is good for Washed Up. It's going to be the trade because GGT. Remember, he's got that gust.
He does have that gust, but he's not going to be up in time to use it up at the north side of the map. So this is going to be definitely in Washed Up's favour. They can afford to give this as well if they want to. And they could just push with their boss, but it would be a dangerous place to push, so they'll probably maybe go for the defence. I don't know, what do you think, Jabroni?
I think let it go, let the fight happen. If you're Washed Up, you are in the control of this map. You've got boss pushing down a lane with no fort. You're on to Curse Point. You just don't want to get a fight and lose that fight before level 20. You just want to stall it out. And yeah, like you said, you can afford to give up. You don't want to, but you can.
That's half health on Copenhagen already. Lobber getting in deep against his opponents.
Masquerade has been silenced and rooted. He goes for the Carrion Swarm and he gets it off this time.
Oh, that was very juicy. Juicy plays by him. He now needs to swipe his way out, which he succeeds to do.
So Nano Boost is still on the board. Nano Boost is the only one on the board until Chen's cooldown has been refreshed and Wave of Force comes in.
So they managed to get the tribute, and it's now 2 for
Nano
Tuesdays.
Boost. Nano Boost. It's been popped. And Masquerade has gone so deep, he's had to blind his bat himself out of there.
That's good plays. He's now got half health again. Washed Up are in a position to carry on the fight if they want.
But I don't know if they want to. I think they're just wanting to stall it because look what happened. They get themselves a keep, and I don't know if the bottom month boss would get the same keep for Lauber's fan club.
Oh, Lobber's going to fall. Well played there by managing to react as quick as they did.
Huge burrow away by the hacker to stop himself getting orbed to the face.
If they get another kill, I think they're going for end. This is. Are they going for it? Is this the call? Is this what's happening? Are we witnessing this? Are they trying to finish? No, they're calling the retreat.
They're calling the retreat. Big sleep from the Anna to stop Copenhagen from getting a tongue.
The gust is out. They want to keep them there.
With a root underneath it, but both of the two tanks are sidestepping it. Warriors, sorry, are sidestepping that, and they get out. They have their level 20 advantage. It's Curse Point across the board, but the hacker is in a position to cap this immediately, and I don't think there's anybody... Ming can stop it. Oh my
God. They're going in. Right, they're stopping it. It looks like Copenhagen's... He's backing? He's totally backing.
Yeah, because you don't want to die.
They're giving it. They're giving it. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm with you. 2 for Tuesdays.
If he capped that and Lei Ming stalls it out slightly, stops his burrow, stops his hearth with a wave of force, he is dead for the rest of the game potentially.
This is going to be a very strong push, especially with this bruiser camp now. The knights are going to come straight in against this. Oh, wow! This has been exceptional gameplay by Washed Up in this match so far.
Bruiser camp pushing in. No keep in the top lane, and mid keep is a way to fall. Do they go for the call? Carrion Swarm has come out early. It's not hitting anybody, but you could call it a zone in Carrion Swarm if you wanted to.
That's what we'll call it then.
It's gone. It's come and gone, and it's not. There's no call for finish.
With how pushed out the bottom lane is as well, it's not going to get any value, and because of the siege camp in Tomp, again, no value. So they're going to have to wait for a team fight before they can try and make a call to end the game.
Wind tunnel is up. Now this is where the boss gets hairy, because
yeah.
if you want a boss to close out the game, it's gonna be a scary call for Washed Up. You're gonna have to be sure that Falstad is not sneaking around your boss. Is it going to be a boss trade though?
So you're absolutely right, Jabroni. I think the issue, one of the many issues here, is that really either side could lose the game with a boss play right now, because bottom lane is completely wide open for Lauber's fan club. They could win the game with that.
Oh my days! The bunker has come out, but Lauber is super low. Oh no! Banana H has been slowed.
What? Hazu just presses the Alt F4 button for Lauber and he is removed from the game. Looks like Ty's going to be the next to fall. Washed Up now, folks, in Copenhagen. He's using his adaptation, his essence to try and keep himself alive. But it's only bottom time because he's now about to go.
That's GG. That is a very nice play. Starting with a sleep, ending with 3 dead. I believe asleep. I'll say asleep.
We'll call it a zoning route. In comes Masquerade to lead the charge as they go for core now. There is nothing to stop them. This is going to be it. It's going to be their 3rd victory in the side of Washed Up.
Beautiful plays.
It was, exciting game. Absolutely. L'Oreal D'Angelo saying in the audience there that perhaps maybe too greedy. I'm not sure because you can't really afford anything else. That's GG falling in favour of Washed Up.
GG.
GG.
That
GG.
What I'm seeing is Mal'Ganis is a very, very a hero you can utilize a lot. We'll go with.
Okay, a hero you can utilize.
That Mal'Ganis has had more plays in this best of 7 series than I can count, and just that. I mean, the first 2 games went in favour of Washed Up. The next 2 games went in favour of Lauber's fan club. And how do they bring it back?
Yeah,
Mal'Ganis
but I don't think Mal'Ganis is the one that they would have chosen. I think Mal'Ganis has been the one that they've had as an available choice because Johanna has been taken away from them. So we just got to remind ourselves of that, for sure.
Really nice play from Washed Up though, by just picking heroes. It's like, oh, you've made them stationary. I'll blow them up.
You make them stationary, we'll blow them up. That's it. Okay, so if we just go back to our overview there, what we can do is issue our victory there to Washed Up. Ding, and that's now 3-2.
Yeah, very, very cool. So I wonder who's going to go for the first pick or the map pick now, because we're getting through the maps pretty quickly. There's only Towers of Doom, Garden of Terror, Battlefield of Eternity, and Sky Temple left. There's only 3 maps left.
Yeah.
And yeah, 3 maps, all to play for still, because you saw that Washed Up came in strong with the 2-0. It got back to even Stevens. We could be going to another map and then another map. Do you know what I mean? It would be cool if it did get to the final lean, but
Yeah, I'm just trying to sort something out here. So
okay, I'll do the same too.
Whilst I sort that out, we'll go back to the replays. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're just getting things ready. Oh, okay. Let's see what's happening. Johanna diving in deep to try and get Chris the Pro G. Shawzy's fallen low. He's the first to fall. And I think Washed Up are pleased with that because they've also got to clear this camp.
He ain't gonna get sleeped at. Now you are getting CC'd.
Now, can I just point this out? This is what I was talking about. He gets the stun.
Oh my days, he manages to TP out.
What?
Oh, the
Look at
blind.
that. Go in to commit to a team fight in the middle. Banana H, he has doggo mode, but he's not fast enough. Nick taking some more damage. Pepega going to try and capture it. And they
Stop
managed
the
to get
junkers.
it back because of Hazu in bot lane. Fight. Henning saving Ty's life, but not enough as he goes down. Lobbers entered the fray. In comes the stage dive with a power slide to rip Hazu in half.
Hazu's dead, sorry, and now the Nick is the focus, but he does manage to queue away as the Kerrigan. Lauber's chasing the Rhaegar. Kerrigan, we'll call that a zoning combo. But, yeah, just the one kill, but ETC coming on your dish, and Banana H is running for
Okay, we're back,
huge
ladies and
Kerrigan
gentlemen.
combo.
We're back. We're being told that what's happened here is we're now going to, and I feel this is one of the more exciting ones because it's not very well liked, and a lot of teams try to avoid it at all costs. But it looks like we're going to Sky Temple.
We are going to Sky Temple, so that this could be the end. This could be Washed Up closing out the series, closing out the final with this game, or could the double reverse sweep happen by Lauber's fan club? Lauber's fan club.
Okay, so I'm just getting things ready, and then we're going to get this show on the road. If I go to the overview, still... Oh ho! Thank you very much. Let me just pull that back. What's that? Lord Linus just cheered 500.
Big old biddies.
500 bits. Thank you very much for doing so. Like, really, that means a lot. That does. Appreciate that. I guess it'll be part of a giant VOD at the end. Yeah.
You want to try Anna's... Lorelai's wanting to try the Anna build, I think, is what the thing
I'm
is.
just trying to find out about virtual here because there's someone that's just jumped in. I'm trying to see what's going on there.
He's been in a few.
Has he?
I think, yeah, he's been in a few, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Okay.
He's with...
Oh, he says he is. That's fine. He's with Malga. That's fine. Okay, because for those of you that are unaware, this tournament is a single elimination bracket going all the way down. We're in the finals here. This is All Hallows Cup number 4. It's the fourth time we've ran this event. The third was very...
Good.
Yeah, for sure it was. But this brought it back by popular demand. And this is the first time we've done it where it's been open qualifiers, where we've literally said anybody that wants to play, you can play, just come along. And you have to work your way through the qualifiers and then win a spot into the finals weekend like we are here. But there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lorelei D'Angelo, yeah, in answer to your question, no, you'll have to watch the whole VOD because we're just going to put the whole thing up. We'll back it all up and it all goes up. And that's it. Simple as that. But viewers at home, another thing for you to pay attention to, we are giving away a tournament edition Razer headset at the end of this series, so make sure you keep some points to enter that giveaway. But in between that, we'll be giving away, sponsored by Blizzard, heroes and skin combo codes for your pleasure. So thanks for watching, following the channel and being part of the community here that supports Heroes of the Storm. So we're going to Sky Temple. Do we know who chose the map?
I do not.
Yes, we do. It must have been...
Washed Up.
No. Yes.
First draft team.
That's right. So first pick is going to Lobbers Fan Club, and Washed Up chose the map, and we're going to Sky Temple. That's right. And this is for game number 6. We're at match point here. So, if Washed Up take this, they win All Hallows Cup number 4 and take the first place cash prize. Let's see.
Money. Buzzing.
Money, buzzing, money. There we go. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to match point here in the grand finals of the All Hallows Cup. My name's Halloween, and as always, to my left is
Jabroni.
and we are your casting team for here at the finals. So, in a moment, a contest will go live. If you think Lobbers Fan Club are going to win this game and take us to another game in this series for the final match point in a reverse sweep situation, then you type !bet space A space the amount of points that you would like to bet. However, if you think Washed Up have got it and are going to take the cup, then it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. And finally, if If you don't know how many points you've got, type !points, click follow in the corner. You'll be immediately awarded 10 points, and you can use these points to enter our giveaway. If you type !ticket, space the amount of tickets you'd like, you'll get some tickets for the giveaway, and you can type !giveaway to find out what it is. Jabroni.
So I didn't want to interrupt, but I was wondering. I was like, you've banned Zeratul every time, right? Every game you've banned Zeratul first. Do you ban the Samuro now? Because the Samuro in that game, which was heavily macroed in the Alterac Valley one, Alterac Pass, the Samuro did so much damage, and Samuro is known for being the cheese monster on this map. So just ban him. Yeah, you can ban Zeratul if you want to, but you haven't had any dodgy stuff done to you by Zeratul. The dodgy stuff can happen by Samuro on this map. So good first ban, a change up for the first ban, but it does leave Abathur open, and Chris snap blocks that in. Banning the Lost Vikings before taking the Abathur means that there is also a lot less global soaking. The Abathur can also add a 0.5 to that hero, so if you're saying he's 1v5'd, well, you can add a little asterisk, because Abathur's top hat can do as much damage, keep people alive, and it's just good to have in a team fight. So a good first pick by Lauber's fan club.
So Vikings off, Abathur in, but they've taken Lauber's Masquerade Mal'Ganis again. So Lauber isn't getting his Mal'Ganis with an Abba hat, which we have seen him successfully 1v5 with before. So what's he going to do? Who is the Abba hat target? It could just be for hypercarry Tom Shawzy.
Okay.
It could be.
Something weird's going on here. So I'm assuming was the Rhaegar
Twin Blades Varian. Could it be Twin Blades Varian?
With an
Abba hat.
Overload.
Adrenal Overload, yeah. Could
Overload,
it be?
Overlord?
Overload, you're absolutely right.
With the Karazim, because you've already got the support from Papega. Well, the kind of pseudo support, sorry. So you're going 2 supports, are you? And then Varian with
This is, I think, the second time I've seen Karazim in this tournament. I've only seen him once before, so I don't know. But Lauber's fan club need to win this. They need to win this, and they're doing this on the most cancerous of maps ever. It's Sky Temple. I want them to win this so that we can go to Game 7, because we, right now, have quality esports entertainment.
Lauber's been huge on taunt, is what Lorelai's saying. We've got an insider information, Lorelai trading insider information, and it's helpful for us to know what's coming.
Yeah, I mean, it could be taunt, yeah. Taunt's very strong right now since the patch notes as well. In comes MVP, Dequaza, Rexar. Now, he's been great with Rexar thus far. We've seen a lot of results with Rexar. Nick on his Yeet sets Ming as well. I rate this whole draft here from Washed Up right now. This whole thing, they've convincingly shown that they are successful with these heroes. So no surprises there. It all comes down to what Lauber is a way to pick. Now, I don't know. Right, Tom Shaw on Tracer is unbelievable, and that is something to behold. So you're going to see hypercarry Tracer at its best here, Jabroni. You're in for a treat. However,
oh my days!
Oh god! Right, okay, you gotta pick a draft, Jabroni. Who you going with?
I'm going instantly with Washed Up. Although I do like the Karazim, jump in, hit R, all that kind of stuff.
I'm backing Taunt Varian with an Abba hat and Tracer with an Abba hat. I'm going Lauber's fan club. I'm going against you on this one.
So it is going to be Taunt?
I think so, yeah. It's got huge damage right now. It's really good. Single focus target damage on a hammer. She can't run away if you've taunted her. Do you know what I mean? You throw the taunt out, she stops getting away, and then you kill her. Once Hammer's out the way, they still actually have a convincing team there. They've got Rhaegar, they've got Mal'Ganis, but if they are able to taunt a Ming as well before she gets away, because the cooldown's quite low, you can kill that Ming as well, their team will fall apart. Tracer is going to be running circles around the whole team the whole time anyway. So if Tracer doesn't get hit, you're alright.
What if they fight in their range though? Fight in my guys, fight in my range, as the Hammer would say.
Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. It is the All Hallows Cup Grand Finals. Here we're at match point. This is the last game. Check out this new artwork, by the way, Jabroni. This is, on the right, Washed Up. We've got MVP Dequaza playing Rexar. We've got Hazuobs as Sergeant Hammer. We have Masquerade tanking up the front line as Mal'Ganis. We've got Nick on Yeet Sets Ming. We have Banana H as Rhaegar. Give it up. It's Washed Up. Chibroni.
On the left-hand side, you have Lauber's fan club. You've got Henning on the Karazim this time, Lauber on the ETC, GGT on the Tracer, Papega, which is Christoph Prog on Abathur, and I'm missing Varian, who's being played by Copenhagen.
Copenhagen.
Yeah, and it's up for debate in chat and everywhere else what level 4 the Varian's going to go.
Okay, so let's see how this unfolds. Getting a look at those initial talents. Yeah, hard to tell. Pressurized glands looks like it's going to be your kind of standard Abba hat.
It's going to be blow up, blow up, blow up. Like, this Nick could even die, this
Whoa,
level 1.
whoa, whoa! We're not even 40 seconds into the game and it's first blood on in the favour of Lauber's fan club.
Taunt, hat, Karazim, Tracer, that's what they're going for. They're going for a mass high blow.
Well, they need to get you need to get ahead as Abathur right at the beginning, because you start to fall behind as Abathur and well, they'll have the control, but if you get ahead as Abathur, especially on this map, it's very difficult to deal with.
You mean because they've only got 4 heroes kind of in a team fight? You know, 4 heroes in a top hat rather than 5 heroes. Potentially 6 if you wanted to count Misha as a body for soaking the damage.
Potentially 6. Yeah, I guess so. Thanks very much for following there, Rotate Owl, and everybody else that's been doing so on the channel. Your support is very much appreciated. We're keeping HOTS alive, yo! Official Blizzard sponsored content here. Okay, so both teams picking up the siege camps there. Lauber, you're in deep there, yo. That's 3v1, 4v1 once Masquerade alives. Okay, healed up my Henning just a little bitty there to tippy toppy him. But look at Tom. He's fearless because he's got that extra support from Chris. Just fearless. Going in deep. That's it. Here comes the attack.
Banana H dead. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for kills.
They're looking for that.
They just want to kill them.
So that's a kill a minute thus far. If they can keep this up, it's going to get well out of hand. Mr. Johnny Tar, thanks very much for following. Your support's appreciated.
Masquerade. He's even leaving the range of Hammer, which is a dangerous thing to do.
Yeah. He's trying to bait Tom into getting hit by Hazu there, but he's smart enough to know better. Some folk in the audience pointing out that the betting shouldn't have been on who will win, just whether or not it's Twin Blades or Taunt.
And it is Twin Blades.
Oh!
It's not Twin Blades, it's Taunt.
Ah.
Unlucky.
Ah. There you go. But hey, listen, that single focus target damage is going to be great as it is, but just holding the enemy's position is going to be equally as strong. So looking at this, both bruiser camps getting picked up at the same time, and that's the first temple phase, and Lauber's holding both sides at the same time.
So what do you do here if you are Lauber's fan club?
Looks like they're going top, because that's going to be where the camp will be, so that gives them better results, I suppose. Some would argue that bottom lane is the lane. Oh, Chris has just went down.
Oh, he was
my.
putting a mine down by hand, and he was found out by Nick.
Now that looks like some sort of misclick. His team's going to be shouting at him, but they know better than that.
I really like this by Washed Up. They managed to get the kill. They've got Hasu in the bot lane, Soaking putting pressure down in the bot lane continuously. They've got Misha sitting on the top point, getting Varian pushed off. And that's
big focus there on Masquerade. Is he going to fall? He's surely going to die.
He's falling low, but the heal's coming out. Oh my! He nearly got killed by the parting gift bomb. If that thing had bounced over the wall, you know what I mean? If that thing had hit a right bounce, gone over the wall, that would have been a dead Masquerade.
That was good play indeed by Lauber's fan club there. I think this objective has went slightly more in favour of Washed Up. Alright, Tom's in. He's trying to get Hazu, but it's not going to be enough.
That's Hammer having that, being able to bump Tom away. Tom then either, if he needs to close the distance, he has to blink in once, and that means you don't have another blink to get out. So it's a good pickup. And like you said, the macro play by Washed Up has been amazing for the first objective.
I mean, they're putting so much focus on. Oh!
Oh no 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 no!
Oi, oi,
Gets
oi.
out. He gets out, and that's the thing. If you have a Abathur, it is helpful. But if you are falling behind and you have an Abathur, and you need
This is
peeps
what I
on
was
the board.
saying. I was worried about it. Like, you know, you start to fall behind with that Abathur and it's going to be hard to pull back. Here comes the boss. He's now up for grabs. We're going to see if any team's interested in having a look at that. But what is the misclick talent some people are calling out there? Oh my. I don't know if there's any misclick talents yet. But what's happening in the top lane there, brother?
They found themselves a Varian who has taunts. We've not got that much other than the one CC, but he actually fancies it. He's managed to run around the fort and he's getting himself away. Lauber has been stunned, but he's also stunned Masquerade. Back Masquerade getting a lot of damage done, but getting healed back up as much as the damage is coming out.
Look at this. This is disgusting. Hazu's just being given free reign to do what he likes in this bottom lane. It's going to become very difficult for them if they don't start picking up some picks in another lane.
Now, somebody smarter than me could maybe help out. Would the comp that the blue team have gone, would that have worked on any other map? It's just that this one is so hard because once you start falling behind, you're going for ganks and stuff, but even if the ganks come, you might not get the objective. You're not on the temple. Like Hasu, they managed to get most of the objective in top and mid, while Hasselhoff was continuously just bot lane pushing and peppering the spot lane. Now there's no healing well for the next objective.
So it's level 10 already. We've got the Carrion Swarm, Release the Boars, Wave of Force, Ancestral Healing, and the BFG gun. So we'll have to see what we get once 10s come in here for Lobber's Fan Club. That might change their dynamic entirely, by the way. Like the quantum spike increase on damage for Tracer might be just that much damage they need to confirm the kill. Because we've seen Lobber escape with like 10% health before.
Stage dive comes in, but as a swing and a miss, Masquerade has got the 7-sided strike on his face.
BFG gun coming in to confirm some counter damage. Masquerade's still quite low. They're looking for something, but they are fighting under Hazu's range here.
He uses his Carrion Swarm, and Copenhagen can do nothing but die. Papega's popped himself the clone, and it will fall. Kind of.
Yeah. Oh, are they going to get a counter kill on Misha? No, it's going to be a swing and a miss, I think, here. So with that, they get an uncontested objective.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. I'm saying, would it work on any other map where, yeah, you can blow these people up? I guess the blow-ups aren't even coming because it's 2 for 2 on the kills. Who knows? Hasselhoff has died. That's what you need. That's what you need if you're Lauber's Fan Club. It gets harder and harder every time.
I know. Albius Lobbers. Lobbers Albius. Fan Club Club Love. They've got crazy spelling on that. It's just it's a caster's nightmare, their name.
That sleep is so strong.
They're going for boss?
They're going for boss.
I think they're trying to force the fight. They dodge the orb. That's massive for Lobbers. They get the stun in. Here they go. They're going for him. Masquerade trying to run for his life. Tom Shawsey himself trying to confirm the kill. They're going to get one shot.
Ooh, I
and
like
they take
that.
it. They
Nice
get
from
the kill.
Avatar. Nice. That's good play. They know that the hammer wasn't spawned, and hammer takes an extra while to get into position. So go force the fight, force the issue. And yeah, what's disgusting though is how long Mal'Ganis stayed alive there. You saw that. He was on 1 tick of health and he just walked through all the people, slept them, and it was Abathur Spike that killed him.
Abathur Spike that killed him. That's going to be pressurized glands. That's the assistance of that for sure. Okay, so clever positioning of mines there by Hazu that's going to reveal whether or not they ever take the boss. Tom's just clearing that as best he can. So some of the audience at home are pointing out that there is a win condition here in all in bottom lane here, so they've got to be careful. You know, you go down that bottom lane with a boss, and you could be going for a finish.
Oh, Stage dive has come in onto Hasselhoff, but he gets out. Masquerade has had to use a sleep to run away, but Nick is now joining in the conversation, saying, "Welcome, my orb to your face."
Indeed, indeed. Lobber trying to isolate Masquerade as best he can, but in comes the Carrion Swarm, saving him, dodges the BFG gun, but the boss is going to finish him if they don't. Ouchie, wawa.
All while Rexar and Misha are top lane, by the way. They get the kill.
Oh!
Rexar and Misha are top lane.
Good Ancestral saving Nick's life. Tom's considering backing out here. Copenhagen's going to take a serious amount of damage. He's going to need to back off. They dodge the orb.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
This is
It's getting out of hand, is what it is.
Yeah, I can't believe the kills though. It's 4 kills for Lauber's fan club for 3, but it feels like there's been more. Maybe it's because we're nearly 4 hours into this. Our brains are becoming a bit mush. But
Yeah.
I mean, Washed Up are just doing bits everywhere. They're doing bits with the objective. They're doing bits with the fights. And how much of it is down to Masquerade in his sleeps?
It's £1,000 on the line for this game, so they're trying to make the most of it. You know, they literally that's what's on the draw here. £1,000 for this game. Okay, here we go. ETC stage diving in. They're trying to focus as much damage as they can on Masquerade.
Seven-sided has come and gone, and Masquerade is still alive. The taunt went on to Ming, but Ming's alive.
I think the fact that orb hit Tom basically turned around that kill on Nick. BFG gun comes in, but it's a swing and a miss. Oof.
Oof.
Oof. That's the noise.
And the Abathur clone has gone down. The objective again being picked up by Washed Up. That's top objective and bot objective, both.
I'm wondering if there's a power spike at 16 that might turn this for Lobbers.
What do you mean, like wave a Hundy fist?
But it will return again.
I don't know.
Will it get to 16?
Well, that's the thing. It's starting to get dangerously close to this boss play that we were discussing a moment ago. They take this boss, they march it down bottom, they get 2 kills, and that's it. It's game over.
That's the one thing I hope they don't do. I hope they don't go for that, because they don't have 16. They're in the driver's seat. They're winning every objective handedly. As you can see from the stats above, they've actually lost. The Washed Up have lost one more hero.
Copen's just been sniffed out. He's in a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen.
Sleep has come. Dodge the orb though. 7-sided strike on Masquerade, but he gets a carrying swarm.
What an amazing carrying swarm there, completely saving him from what was clearly Death's Door.
Big boy Ancestral as well, because if that carrying swarm had been stunned, locked out of, he still would have lived.
Well, okay, yeah, I guess you're absolutely right there, yeah. But that means they're now out of the way for the next team fight, which it could be imminent.
Mm-hmm.
It is 16 to 14, so they're going to try and pick a fecht if they want. Oh my gosh, is this the throw? What's going on? I'm getting nervous.
Can somebody tell me, is glass cannon into a hammer? Oh no, sorry, I'm getting the heroes mixed up. I was going to say glass cannon into a hammer, but
Yeah, she's on the same side as Hammer.
glass cannon into a wave 100 fists. Oh no.
So you take this boss, it removes the threat for Lobbers fan club. Now they just need to go top lane and defend their core as best they can. I think that was probably the best play, because if they didn't go for a boss, it was happening anyway. In comes the stage dive. Chris has already made a clone. He's dealing as much damage as he can as a secondary tracer.
And the head's down.
Copenhagen falls. Henning's got to be very careful now.
2 warriors dead. The keep getting pushed on. The hard camp pushing in as well.
Oh my gosh, I don't know. Could this be it? You're right, it might not have even got as far. Oh, Henning! Henning! Oh, and he's down! I think that's the hopes and dreams of many falling at death's door there. Chris can only do so much. They're taking a long time to get through the shields, but I mean, it's 5v2 here.
And now it's really falling.
He's trying to bait them away. It's 50% and falling, that's it. That's it. It looks like the All Hallows Cup is falling in favour of Washed Up. It looks like they're taking the victory. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's GG. Okay. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
That was a big victory there.
Big
Victory there indeed. Just take you over to the statistics so you can see there. Not that many kills. Only 11 takedowns on the board in total. 4, of course, on the side of Lobbers fan club, and 7 in favour of Washed Up. Do you know what? Looking at that first game, the opening of that first game, it looked like Lobbers were taking a convincing victory right off the bat, but it just fell back onto Washed Up. You know, they'd lost a couple of lives, just rallied behind their captain, and then took those kills. So wow.
Yep.
Indeed. So we'll end that. We'll end the Kira giveaway, and then in a moment we are going to be giving away a Razer headset for one of the viewers at home. So if you keep an eye on the chat, you're going to see in a moment that giveaway start, and then you can come in, enter with your tickets, and then get that drawn as well. So very exciting stuff as well.
Huge.
So I can announce at the moment, let me just double check as well what the prize pool was at, and then Oh wow, it's went up a wee bit. Okay, so we've just had another Frank Lucas. Thank you very much for your donation towards the prize pool as well there. So let me just see if I can update that as well.
Thank you very much, my mans.
Massive props for that.
30 seconds left for Kahira. By the time you hear this, it'll be closed, or you'll have 5 seconds or something. But yeah, a really convincing victory. Like you said, the kills weren't as high as you'd expect, with only 7-4 being the final outcome. But the convincingness the convincingness of the win via that map, it was just night and day. I mean,
absolutely. So, bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. As I say, we're just getting the points there sorted out whilst I sort this as well. So that was 4 wins
to 2.
To 2.
4 to 2.
I can't update it there. That's a shame. It was 4 wins to 2, but the last map, of course, was Sky Temple, and that went to Washed Up against Lobber's Fan Club. So very exciting games there indeed.
What did Frank Lucas just win?
What was that? Sorry.
In the giveaway, did he win something?
Let's see.
I think they were calling congratulations after. I don't know.
It doesn't say. What did he win? Let's see.
I don't know.
We're doing the giveaway for Kira. 30 seconds for Kira. So, Frank Lucas won the giveaway with a 16% chance. So he won a Kira code. Well done.
After getting a shout out.
Okay, so now there will be another giveaway opening very shortly for the Tournament Edition Razer headset, which we'll be giving away to another lucky winner. There you go, the Raisin Kraken Tournament Edition gaming headset. So you've got to type !ticket space 10 to buy 10 tickets if you want for the Razer headset. So on you go, folks. Fire your points away.
Is it wireless?
This is where we were trying to warn the people not to give away all your points at the beginning by dueling and gambling each other. We wanted you to have them so you could enter this tournament now. You see.
Bet all.
Bet all. There you go. No, it's !ticket space 10. That's probably the best way to do it. There you go. So you guys do that now. What I can do as well, whilst we're taking a moment, is for the completionists out there that must see this sort of thing, I can just point out here
the Wiener.
The Wiener. So, and I'll put the scores in here. So it was 2
to 4.
2 to 4.
Door scores on the doors.
There you go. And then if I click update, boom, there we go. So our winner of the All Hallows Cup number 4 is, of course, Washed Up, who take a convincing victory there. It was very exciting, very exciting victory.
Washed up, cleaned up.
Washed Up, cleaned up after themselves, which is very, very good. So people just trying to enter. Man, these Scottish lads! Thanks very much for the support there, Armani 90. Yes, we're just getting the tickets in for the Kraken Razer Tournament Edition headsets that we're giving away. So get your tickets in, and well done once again to
Washed up,
as he says.
Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted me to tell you it so you could say it.
Washed Up.
Washed up. Dragonshire, they won. Infernal Shrines, they won. The Laubert Fan Club brought it back with Alterac Pass, Towers of Doom, and Cursed Hollow and Sky Temple.
I'd like to also take a moment to shout out to Beethoven, Malganier, Taz Dingo, and Valbeatbox and Virtual, who are all supporting casters in this event in different language channels, and Cross Albio and D the Hunter, and most importantly, Honia, the most Polish Finnish producer that we've ever seen. That have been running the administration of this tournament behind the scenes, because without them it wouldn't have went as swimmingly as it has. So thank you very much for the tournament administrators who have been doing a lot of work whilst we've been casting across this event. So that's it. And of course, shout out to Blizzard, who have been supporting this with us on the launcher, directing traffic, getting the codes and stuff. They could have given us a virtual ticket to give away, but because I think they genuinely forgot to do that, because they did it to some others, but we'll get around to speaking to them about that. But there was also Razer, the Cult of Razer. I can't stress enough how awesome they were for rewarding our winning team with a set of these headsets, and of course some that we're giving away just now. So, whilst that's happening, one of the things that, because once we finish this, I'll be showing the replays for everybody, the highlight reel. Highlight reel. Have you got anything to add, Jabroni?
I have nothing to add to anything.
Is anyone happy that he's back on air, by the way? Because he's been away for a very long time. I was pointing out to somebody the other day, they worked out that it had been several months since you've done a cast.
Several months, Jesus.
And
it shows.
And they were saying, they were really excited to see you back. So, have you enjoyed it, audience at home? This is your time to tell them, So whilst this is happening, I'm just going to sort something out very quickly. Do not go anywhere else, because how long have we got for this giveaway? Well, should we give it like another few minutes? We'll give it another few minutes. If I type !giveaway, does it give us a link? Okay, and if I click here, it'll give me some information about it. So, yeah, the giveaway's been going for 4.5 minutes, and 177 tickets have already went in, so that's not so bad. I feel a bit better about that. It's 20 points a ticket, so the points are rapidly disappearing. Excellent, that's what I like to see. Your mum is just a wheelie big cheese, apparently. Is what Trans is saying there.
Has everybody entered? Enter the giveaway.
Have you entered it?
I'm not going to.
Okay.
Because if I won it, then it would be a legal grey area, wouldn't it?
Kratadel says, plus more Halloween and Jabroni, please, and then PogChamp, that's what he says. That's very nice of him. Thanks, Kratadel.
I hope Karis entered it.
Love the tournament and the cast. Thanks. Cap Phoebo, thanks for that message. That's exactly the sort of thing we're looking for. So when I put posts up on Reddit a long time ago at the start of this, I was going on about how my personal impression at the Masters Clash was that the sheer excitement and enjoyment some of the members of the audience got, and the players themselves participating in a professional tournament format, made it all worthwhile. So the echo chamber that you see on the internet of negativity about the community and negativity about the game, I mean I see that almost every day from some of my friends, to be honest, but it is an echo chamber, because the excitement that I have seen from the community and the willingness to travel internationally just to watch these games made it very exciting and worthwhile, you know. And at the end of the day, we've had corporations come forward and say, look, we'll give you free stuff so that we can give away so that we can support this environment, so that we can have more entertainment. And you know, at one point we had 250 folk sitting watching this just so they could enjoy Sunday afternoon games by some of the best players in Europe, and that's what it's all about. That is absolutely what it's all about. And if we can put on some more of that, then we will. It's all I can say though is the All Hallows Cup isn't going to be a frequent event, but it will be around. And if we can spread that and time it out with the likes of the Masters Clash event, then we're on to an absolute winner. I'm looking to hopefully attend the Masters Clash second live LAN event, and I'm hoping it's looking like it's going to be more teams and it's going to be more days. So that's going to be fantastic. Frank Lucas, great tournament, great games, and an awesome cast. Good job. Always excited for some hot esports action. Thank you very much for those gestures, Frank Lucas. We look forward to seeing you around again for sure. Absolutely. That's funny. Some of the chat here is hilarious. Okay, so I'm being told by the producer we should draw the winner. Let me just have a quick look again. We've still got. We'll just refresh it. Yeah, we've got 30 entrants now. So it's last call for the tickets for the Razer Kraken Tournament Edition gaming headset. Well over £100 to get one of them, by the way. So
Never mind. I won't be submitting a ticket. How do you do it?
Okay.
No, I'm not doing it.
So
okay,
Honya's going to be drawing that for us very shortly. So get ready, guys. She's saying. Everyone's saying their body's ready. Everyone's getting excited because any second now we're going to draw a winner.
Go on, Honya son. Go on, Honya son.
By the time, because there's a delay on the stream, by the time this has happened, it'll have been drawn. So yeah, if you want that headset, type it in now.
When it feels right, Honya.
when it feels right. Let me refresh. 'Cause the bot's actually probably behind. Everyone's trying to see, like, that's them all entering it now. The bot's going to take a couple of seconds to process this. You're going to have to wait a second, aren't you, now? You're going to have to. Ah! Everyone's buying tickets. Look at them go. Excellent, excellent. Monka S. That's what folk are saying. That's funny. Refresh. I want to see. 208. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hang on. 208. Now what's it at now? Still 208. Chat, are you ready? 6.5 out of 10. I'm watching this because I want to see what happens. Ready, hold on. Everyone say ready. How many tickets are in now? Has the bot done it? It's a weird it's a weird
3, 2, 1.
Oh no! I know, 3, 2, 1, and then we all panic. 0.5, 0.4, 0.225. Oh, 0.125. I call rigged. Folk are already calling it rigged. Gamble all. No, trans!
Stream Elements kicked on you out. No!
I've got to draw the winner. Is that what it says? Please wait until Halloween Heroes draws the... Right, hang on.
Uh-oh.
Womp womp womp. Is it me that has to draw it?
I don't know how you draw it.
I know how to draw it.
MS Paint.
Right. No, you can't, you don't use MS Pen. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Giveaways. An error occurred. Could not... Hang on. No way.
Rigged! It'll be the tickets, I bet.
I think it's because everybody had typed ticket, and I think we crashed it. I think we crashed it with how many people tried to buy tickets.
That's hilarious.
I genuinely think that's what's happened. So we've got people hanging on the line here to see if they've won some free stuff, and we crashed it. I'm trying to do it now. It's freaking out. No way. Okay. It is freaking
beautiful.
out. Okay. Well, listen, what we'll do... No, it's not a scam, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a scam. The service that draws things has crashed because of the sheer volume of tickets everyone's doing. So just stand by whilst we wait for that. What I'll do is I'll get information on everything else. So let me just sort that. Okay, so okay, so first place appears to have won £531.05. Second place has won £177.02, and third place has won £66. So, and £38. So that's not terrible. And first place is also all won tournament edition headsets. So
let's see if it's back.
let's see if it's back.
Let's see if it's back.
I love that. Everyone's saying, please mass report scam channel. That's hilarious. Yeah, like everything's broken. What a nightmare. What a nightmare finish. Because the thing is, like, I'll draw it and it'll tell me who's won, and then I'll have to, like, get in touch with them later. But literally everything... Is the whole site broke? We're never... 200 people wouldn't break a site like that, would they?
Yeah, blame Transparent. And spam.
Yeah, let's blame him. Like, that's... Right, it is struggling. Will it do contests at least? Did we close the... It won't let me do contests either. Everything has crashed. I'm wondering if, like, if Honya did draw it 30 seconds earlier, would it have worked? I mean, I don't even know. That's a nightmare because we've got like 300 entries into this channel, into this thing. So I don't know what to do. We'll have to. It's a denial of service attack. That's what some people are saying there. Yeah. Listen, what we'll do, don't go anywhere. Whilst we look into this, we'll show the highlight reels of this tournament, this series at the moment. So please stay on the line. We will be right back. Oh, okay. Let's see what's happening. Johanna diving in deep to try and get Chris the Pro G. Shawsy's fallen low. He's the first to fall. And I think Washed Up are pleased with that because they've also got to clear this camp.
He ain't gonna get sleeped, and now you are getting CC'd.
Now, can I just point this out? This is what I was talking about. He gets the stun.
Oh my days, he manages to TP out.
What?
Oh, the
Look at
blind.
that. In to commit to a team fight in the middle. Banana H, he has doggo mode, but he's not fast enough. Nick taking some more damage. Pepega going to try and capture it. And they
Stop
managed
the
to get
junkers.
it back because of Hazu in bot lane. Fight. Henning saving Ty's life, but not enough as he goes down. Lobbers entered the fray. In comes the stage dive with a power slide to rip Hazu in half.
Hazu's dead, sorry, and now the Nick is the focus, but he does manage to queue away as the Kerrigan. Lauber's chasing the Rhaegar. Kerrigan, we'll call that a zoning combo. But, yeah, just the one kill, but ETC coming on your dish, and Banana H is running for his life. Huge Kerrigan combo to keep people alive.
Yeah, that absolutely saved Banana H's life, but it cost Nick his own. Masquerade trying to find an escape now from all this damage coming in from the opponents. It comes to ripping in the tear and tire. The wild, wild women. Are we going to get a damage?
Beautiful W. Beautiful. And everybody falls super low.
Okay, I'm coming back. Let me just.
Lauber's
oh my God.
chasing.
Shush. Right, mute that. Okay, I'm back. It looks like it's back.
It's back.
It looks like it's back. Right.
Back.
Okay. Here we go. So, Honya, would you like to draw it, please?
Go on.
Let me pull it up and see. How do I do it as well? Hang on. I want to pull it up so I can see how many tickets are in first. There's no giveaway running? How could it be no giveaway? Are you joking? Right, hang on, I need to figure out. Did it... Ah, we haven't drawn the Kira hero.
Have you refreshed?
Let me refresh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's not letting me draw winners, so... You closed this giveaway. Time to draw winners. Okay, well, hang on. Here we go. Draw. Oh wait, there is that the winner? Okay, we'll let
Honya do it.
we'll let Honya do it. I don't want to touch anything. And if I press this, will it? No way. So, did it? Because I thought he won that one. I think we should reopen this one and draw it again. I'll let Hon... We have a winner, but it didn't announce it. That's what Honya's saying in the chat there as well. But I think we should reopen it and draw it. Because I feel like it glitched. Mind you, it does say 7 minutes ago. I mean, I don't know. We'll let Honya deal with it. We'll let Honya do it. She's the one running the thing. Rigoroni! I love it. I love it. Okay, let's see what's happening here. So, after we have successfully clown fiesta'd our way through the website crashing, we will get to the end of this, then show the highlight reel, and then we will end the All Hallows Cup number 4. So thank you very much everybody who has joined us for this event and been part of it. You guys are all awesome, and okay, so Honya is saying she's away to draw it now. That's good. Okay, touch your toes and cough. I don't know what that means. What's that mean?
If you've got anything stuffed up there.
Oh, still doesn't announce it. She's saying. So it's only half working, is it? Let's see. Oh, God. I think you have to mark it as complete. Screenshot it and send it to Halloween. I can see what it is. Like, I'm going to mark it as complete. You won't be able to draw any more winners. Okay, mark it as complete. Let's see what happens. Did it do anything in the chat that time? If I come back. It's not.
It's done goofed.
It's done goofed. Okay, well, I will screenshot this. Results. In fact, if you go to the giveaway, does it not show you who won and stuff? Anyway, but I'll screenshot this just in case anyway, and I'll put it in the Halloween Discord. For anyone that wants to see. Yeah, she's sending me that there. Okay, so stand by. I might have some big news for you. Don't go anywhere. Jabroni, if you could fill for a minute.
Hello. How's it going? We're ready to do the replays. That's all I can say, because I can't talk about the games. There's no games going on. So I'm slowly filling negative space coming into your ears with no new information. And that's all I have.
Okay.
Perfect. He says okay. We could go to a break.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll be right back in 2 seconds. I might have some exciting news for you guys. But it looks like the first winner of our Kraken Tournament Edition headset was Frank V. Lucas. And we might have news about a second in a moment. Oh, okay, let's see what's happening. Johanna diving in deep to try and get Chris the Pro G. Shawsy's fallen low. He's the first to fall. And I think Washed Up are pleased with that because they've also got to clear this camp.
He ain't gonna get sleep done. Now you are getting CC'd.
Now, can I just point this out? This is what I was talking about. He gets the stun.
Oh my days, he manages to TP out.
What?
Oh, the
Look
blind.
at that. Go in to commit to a team fight in the middle. Banana H, he has doggo mode, but he's not fast enough. Nick taking some more damage. Pepega going to try and capture it. And they managed to get it back because of Hazu in bot lane. Fight. Henning saving Ty's life, but not enough as he goes down. Lobbers entered the fray. In comes the stage dive with a power slide to rip Hazu in half.
Hazu's dead, sorry, and now the Nick is the focus, but he does manage to queue away as the Kerrigan. Lauber's chasing the Rhaegar. Kerrigan, we'll call that a zoning combo. But, yeah, just the one kill, but ETC coming on your dish, and Banana H is running for his life. Huge Kerrigan combo to keep people alive.
Yeah, that absolutely saved Banana H's life, but it cost Nick his own. Masquerade trying to find an escape now from all this damage coming in from the opponents. It comes to ripping in the tear and tire. The wild, wild women. Are we going to get a damage?
Beautiful W. Beautiful. And everybody falls super low in the red team, sorry. Kerrigan does fall. Ribbon Terran goes out, and they're trying to keep it alive before
Yes!
the Aegis.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I am formally announcing we have a second winner. If you're in the Heroes Lounge, the Halloween Heroes Discord, you'll be able to see this. But it looks like, so we've got two winners for the Razer headsets here on the English channel. One's Frank V. Lucas, so well done. Please get in touch with Honya in the chat to give us your postal address that you'd like your prize delivered to, and Transparent TV. Luckily you didn't sleep through the entire tournament because you managed to show up at the end and win a Kraken Tournament Edition Razer headset. So again, please send your postal address to Honya in the chat. We'll get this sorted for you, and congratulations. Once again, well done everyone. Thanks for supporting and enjoying the All Hallows Cup. Sorry it was a bit of a weird, long, lengthy, bizarre outro because of the website crashing. But hey, what would it be if there wasn't a few nuances and problems, caveats going through the issue. So I've been Halloween. Who have you been?
Jabroni.
There you go, and we've thoroughly enjoyed casting a very exciting Grand Final series for you this afternoon in fact. So be sure to support the channel, give us all your feedback that you can, and hype us up if you see in the future indeed that we're running another one of these tournaments or events, so that we can get the most out of it for you. So thanks, well done everybody. We shall be back soon, and in the meantime, please enjoy the highlights reel of this series that we have just casted. Thank you, and goodbye. Bye-bye. Oh, okay, let's see what's happening. Johanna diving in deep to try and get Chris the Pro G. Shawsy's fallen low. He's the first to fall. And I think Washed Up are pleased with that because they've also got to clear this camp.
He ain't gonna get sleep done. Now you are getting CC'd.
Now, can I just point this out? This is what I was talking about. He gets the stun.
Oh my days, he manages to TP out.
What?
Oh, the
Look
blind.
at that. Go in to commit to a team fight in the middle. Banana H, he has doggo mode, but he's not fast enough. Nick taking some more damage. Pepega going to try and capture it. And they managed to get it back because of Hazu in bot lane. Fight. Henning saving Ty's life, but not enough as he goes down. Lobbers entered the fray. In comes the stage dive with a power slide to rip Hazu in half.
Hazu's dead, sorry, and now the Nick is the focus, but he does manage to queue away as the Kerrigan. Lauber's chasing the Rhaegar. Kerrigan, that we'll call that a zoning combo. But yeah, just the one kill, but ETC coming on your dish, and Banana H is running for his life. Huge Kerrigan combo to keep people alive.
Yeah, that absolutely saved Banana H's life, but it cost Nick his own. Masquerade trying to find an escape now from all this damage coming in from the opponents. It comes the ripping in the tear and tire. The wild, wild women. Are we going to get a damage?
Beautiful W. Beautiful. And everybody falls super low in the red team, sorry. Kerrigan does fall. Ribbon Terran goes out, and they're trying to keep it alive before
Yes!
the Aegis.
That was very, very, very good timing there by Hazu, but it wasn't enough to kill Quasar. And the fight is on. In comes the stage dive. Oh, the Ancestral was
Vala
pegged.
dies first. The Ancestral actually hits the Rhaegar. Nick is falling super low, but he's keeping alive with the shields for a little bit longer. We do lose the Dahaka on MVP Quasar, or vice versa. And it's another one from...
Let's murder, death, kill.
Wow.
It's the tongue of dreams, and Chris goes down. Talk about that as Henning gets half health, but Nick! What timing there. I don't know if it's going to be enough to save you. Masquerade trying to peel. It's not enough. Lobber's coming in with the sleep. MVP Quasar falling low, but they've...
Popped his essence.
Oh no!
He booped him! He booped him into the backline. He's running for his life.
How did Hazu get away with that?
They fancy it.
Oh my gosh, is Lobber going to die for the first time in the game? For the first time this series. Is he going to go? No, he survived.
Is in the backline, but you've lost your hyper carry and your healer. Huge power slide by ETC, but he's now silenced by the contagion or the isolation, whichever you want to call it.
It's contagious isolation as Copenhagen tries to run away with his life, but they've cut him off at the pass.
Hasselhoff's going everywhere.
Can he get him? Can he get him? There's too much action here.
There's no follow-up because the sleeps come out from Lauber. Even
I've got to see this. Yes, they got the kill, and Lauber went down. Ladies and gentlemen, the unkillable Lauber
Lauber
of
died.
Granite Gaming's Lauber's fan club has finally died. It's 17 and a half minutes into the game. What? The ripping in the tearing tire, the wild, wild women, they're getting all the damage. Copenhagen is falling. The shield is also rapidly falling on core. They've called it, they're committing.
They're
With
so
3
healthy.
enemies down, they're going for it. It's game number 1. It looks like it's falling
no.
in favour
Oh no!
of Washed Up. GG.
They're going on him. MVP Quasar showing off that mastery with the Ring of Blaze. You've seen coming down with a big 2-man stun. Henning falling super low. Papega falling super low. They do get the kill on ETC, but it's a 2-for-1 trade currently. Tom is trying to get away, but MVP Quasar's in his dish with a big red ring, golden ring. And Thrall dies as well.
That was almost a team wipe. Lauber running away to lick his wound.
Lauber's like, well, I got out. He's team, but MVP Quasar is so healthy he can stay there, and they turn on Lauber. Lauber's not falling, though. He is not falling. And the skulls, they're almost even.
Yeah, it's 24 to 16 at this point. Ever so slightly getting ahead by Washed Up, but that's because they've got Ghoulie Dan. Everybody falling low in health, but nobody dying. No deaths.
This in the backline, but now it's just Lauber. Lauber's just stuck in the backline. This could work. This could work. But they are aware, and Blaze is going for the final 2. Oh no, the blue team. The blue team are ready. Oh, okay.
So Lauber's still alive. How is he still alive? There he goes. He finally goes down. And because Banana H was left to deal all the damage, Hazu and their tank just fell.
There's a feared Mal'Ganis who's walking in the backline. The crushing jaws does come out. Doesn't hit anybody. Mal'Ganis goes into his weird stasis thing, healing himself up.
But Nick trying to use Tormented Souls to get Ty down. He's not going to do it. Lauber's so low, he's the first to fall. Out comes the Earthquake. Hazu is trying to fight off against Shazi.
While there's a 3-man mosh pit going on the north side of the map, but ETC dies because there's no damage with the Gul'dan having to fight the Orphea. And that's a 3-for-1 trade, so they do manage.
He's on Banana H like Gorilla Glue.
The fear does come out though, and GGT was feared into the towers. That was a nano boosted fear as well, and everybody gets out. Sorry, ETC dies, but I mean that's a 1-for-1 trade. It's 1-for-1. Push all my days, and Lauber will be first to fall. The silence does come out, but ETC is undeterred. He is marching down towards GGT's throat.
Oh, and they get the kill. Washed Up looking very strong in this game.
So that silence out onto ETC.
He managed it! ETC makes it into the bunker to escape the mighty power of Lobber's flank up. Copenhagen falling very low. Banana H doing his best he can to try and heal everybody up. 420 Blazer is in trouble, isolated by himself. The man is an island. Nick's the first to go down.
Malthiel it comes out as well. Thrall is stuck, but there's no extra damage. It's only a Blaze and a Mosh in ETC, so Thrall does get away. People, Malthiel has been nano boosted and is so healthy with the zoning of that. He's gone
He gets the kill. There you go. Nick doing all kinds of things. Massive power slide from Masquerade. They get the fear onto Copenhagen, and Copenhagen's the second to go down. This is huge. Pepega looking for a Dragon's Arrow. He's not going to get it.
Lauber even
Oh, the Mosh was out, was interrupted.
goes on full cooldown as it should, but that's a good trade. And the CC chain is going nuts. He does manage to